That's something. Yeah, well. Here, doing this while I'm walking. Oh, you know, I should probably hasten this. I realized I need to charge my phone. I just realized what the percent is. I should have waited. Oops. Well, we're gonna be cutting this real quick if we don't make it there. Make it home soon enough. Then you'll have a perpetual, just weird frozen lock screen, and that won't be good. So here, let me be quick about this. I expect to have to be a little quick. Alright, well, there's a little bit of a mistake. I have to run, do exercise. It's already too, what the hell? Ugh. Fucking hell, yeah. Get back. Ugh. 6. Big boy. I'm gonna close the gate for you. Alright. Getting our shirt. Not much. Where's the shirt I sweat through it? Oh no, this shirt. So for this one, because I got off work, I was like, I'll start a little stream on a walk home. And of course, I realized it was 5% battery, and I started running to try to get home. And of course, that shit died as I turned a corner. Which, yeah. So, well, too bad. I mean, you know, busy, but not as bad. Anyway. Sons and empires of fire. Alright, do this real quick. For Zooks. There we go. Right. Now, Alright, there we go. There you go, buddy. Now make a big fat mess with your food, as you normally do. Oh, fucking hell. Well, what the fuck is going on with this hair now? It's probably gonna be very loud when I do this. Let's see how bad it is. Whoa, 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 whoa! God. That was a little ridiculous. Oops. A little too fetty for the hair to be out. No, I wanted it to, but no, not doing it. There we go. Let's get this out.
No, so like that, there we go. There we go. Alright, well, let's get this bowl going here and all that fun shit. Man, today at work was definitely something today. Not super bad, but still, just kind of like an oof. Just a little bit of oofiness with Ecolab coming up, and how that, because of last time, how much of a, like, trauma was induced of that shit. It's just like, I don't want to deal with it. Like, deep clean shit. There's, like, definitely plenty of things that we just need to try to do, but we just can't. And, straight up just, like, there's, like, some things that literally just need an entire shift to do, and we, don't got any real way to bill fat. So it's just like, fuck, dude. I mean, I could do it if, we had, you know, like, 3 closers, but they literally won't let us have that, which is retarded. Very fucking dumb. It's like, oh yeah, you know, this idea that, you know, you need like 3 closers and, you know, maybe 1 mid and stuff. See, you only really need 2. You don't need 3. Nah, fuck that. Very fucking aggravating. Whoa, that was a snaky one. My goodness. That one got some spice to it. Goddamn. Oh, I got some stuff on my Telegram here. What's going on here? Oh, my friend hit me up about game plans. Oh, here, hold on. Oops. There we go. And there we go. Boom. Dock of the Kyle Thin Blue Diaper Line Flag MC. You noticed it too. Yeah, I mentioned that a few days ago. That flag is cringe. Yeah, I noticed it. Yeah, I saw a bunch of people commenting on it. Like, honestly, if he had it, like, as a rainbow flag or something like that, you know, like all the stripes are rainbows or something, like, he just needs it to just not look cringe. It's just literally a stainless steel version of the American flag, so any color you put on it, you know, basically literally looks like you know, whatever color that is. So if you have red, you know, it looks kind of like a red American flag. If you put blue on it, it literally looks like, you know, a thin blue line version of the flag. Like, it literally is depending on his fucking lighting. You should, yeah, like yeah, it has like some LED strips, you know, for each little line that has a different color. Yeah, that actually would work. You could just change the ambient lighting to red. Yeah, or maybe even green, like his favorite color, green. You know, like if he did it as green, because I know even for those like thin line flags, I think green is meant to be for like, if I remember, I think like you know, forest service workers and shit like that, like for the forestry service and the like. There's like red, which is for like firefighters and EMTs, and like, you know, and then I think I know orange is construction, and then there's blue, which obviously is cops. I think green is like forestry workers and like, you know, and like the forestry industry and stuff, you know, like lumberjacks and shit. And I think yellow is like teachers and nurses and shit. And then there's like one more. There's like kind of different, you know, categories, because I have seen people flex like, you know, like mixtures of the flag, you know, the thin line colors and whatever. I've seen some people have like, you know, firefighter, EMT, a forestry one, and a cop one, and then some of them won't have a cop one, but will have other ones. Like, I mean, the whole like thin line flags, you know, kind of expand more to just a thin blue line, which is kind of nice that other industries appropriated it. So at least it ain't just blue. But still, it's, you know, you literally should just do it as any other color. Green, just anything but blue, because it just really kind of implies, like, yeah, cops, though, or something, you know? Here, I didn't even see my friend send something on Telegram here. What's this? I'm not trans, not trap. My goal was to lie to straight men. Oh fuck, hold on. God damn it, I fucked it up here. That's goddamn shit being finicky. Here we go. Anyway, what is this? Not trans. I'm trans, not trap. If my goal was to lie to straight men, I'd be conservative media. Did you like the police mural in San Francisco? Dude, that's pretty based. I loved it. And I like this one too. That was pretty based. I mean, because honestly, like, dead ass though. I love how there's just like, you know, so many people, you know, that do troll and fuck with these, you know, conservative fuckwads, and yet they literally think that is like the culmination of just like all of culture and everything. It's just like, literally, no, it ain't. The reason why it's around is because, one, you're fixated on it, and two, we'd like to fucking trigger you for it. Silly ass conservative fucks. Also, at least on Thursday, I think me and Harley might go see the new Spider-Verse movie. I actually heard it's legit really good. Like, as the DFF crew, like when the boys start talking about movies and shit, I usually, you know, think they have a pretty decent gauge, even with their disagreements about films. All of them have a decent, like, gauge about, like, what, you know, are good movies out right now. And basically, TJ and Scotty both said that the new Spider-Verse movie, what's the movie? Spider-Verse, the new one that came out. I don't know the name of it. I just know Spider-Verse 2 Electric Boogaloo. So, you know, from my understand though, I heard it is actually legitimately really good. So, and from my understand, it's actually even better than the first one, which I haven't seen the first one. So I'm thinking tomorrow, like during my off time, I might honestly just watch the film. It's a Marvel animated movie. It's the new animated Marvel movie that came out. The Spider-Verse movie, whatever. I don't really care much about the superhero aspect of it, but from what I understand, this movie, like, doesn't really lean into those tropes as much, and actually does a really good job at, like, basically kind of standing out, so to speak, as, like, you know, not just an animated movie, but also as a superhero movie. So, you know, like, especially for media files or, like, cinema files that I listen to, being kind of sick of, you know, superhero movies, to kind of say that it's actually a really good one. You know, I'll admit, you know, it's got my curiosity to the point I'm willing to bite the bait. I've been wanting to go try to get myself back into movies for a while anyway, so, I mean, one good way to do it is just start going to the movie theater more often again. you know what? That'll also be a good opportunity to see what else is going on. So maybe after that movie, depending on what it is, if Harlow wants to do his own thing, I might just see another film, depending on, you know, my mood. I don't know. I might honestly see if there's like another one that kind of piques my interest. You know, I might be like, all right, after this, you know, I'm gonna check this movie out. I definitely need to go watch like some movies I haven't seen in a long time though. Like A Never Ending Story, like the original Blade Runner and the new one. They Live has been forever since I've seen. There's like a lot of different movies I really need to like get back into watching again, or at least, you know, just watch after like over a decade and a half of just haven't seen it. That will be my goal. But there's like too much media I need to get back into. I need to get back into books. I need to get back into like movies, shows. Every now and then there's like a video that I'm like, damn, this video game looks kind of good. There's like too much shit I need to get into, or need to get back into. It's just like, fuck. Too much shit, not enough time. Ultimate dilemma. Too much shit to get into, not enough time to actually get into it. Or even start getting into it. I mean, the finance part I could deal with and manage, but like the time part, like, oh my good fucking grief. But here, let's see what type of stuff, you know, could be going on for some tomorrow. Marjorie got put on blast. Oh my god. I'm definitely kind of curious about that. I always love watching Marjorie get fucked on. Marjorie definitely deserves, you know, whatever fucking on she gets, and any time to see that, I am absolutely down for her. So, definitely have to check that out here in a little bit. That sounds great. Amazing. Excuse me, but where's your decorum? Excuse me, supposed to have decorum here? Even though I'm literally the embodiment of, like, anti-decorum. I'm like the exact opposite of what decorum is, because I'm a psycho bitch. Man, I can't believe she, at one point, unironically tweeted about Jewish space lasers. It's like, Jewish space lasers, my dude. Like, I mean, like, and you're a congresswoman, and you're thinking, like, unironic Jewish space lasers are causing wildfires. It's like, man, I mean, like, goddamn, like, how low of a fucking unhinged, delusional fucking freak must you be to, you know, really think that's going on? I mean, my god. Like, there really needs to be, like, unironic, like, you know, frankly, you know, smart, you know, like, tests or, like, qualifications when it comes to running for office and stuff. It's like, I get, like, the idea of maybe being like, well, you know, I could probably stop legit people from running and blah, blah, blah. It's like, what the... You got Marjorie, you got Lauren Bobbitt, like, I mean, you got these fucking psychopaths. You got, you know, you got, like, people like Trump and shit. It's like... I think there needs to be some prerequisites about, you know, if you're cognitively sound and at least have something worth noting that is a brain. Oh, my friend Harley sent me up randomly. Just send me question marks. Does he not know I'm, Oh, I didn't even mention anything about him. On the stream or anything, but... I don't know why he thinks I need to respond necessarily to that. Yeah, I'll just respond this way. Do this too. There we go. Cool. You know. Like I was saying, though, there just really needs to be, like, fucking, like, some sort of, like, like, I wouldn't necessarily say an IQ test or some shit, because honestly, that's not even really, like, scientifically sound anyway. But, I mean, there at least needs to be some sort of prerequisite of, you know, I mean, like, it's just like, goddamn, there just needs to be. Oh, Harley. Oh, hi, Harley. Well, I didn't know you were in here. You should have said something. I mean, you were sending question marks. I wasn't sure, you know, if I was worth, you know, but okay. I'm just saying. Anyway, but, like, if, you know, the prerequisites shit, there needs to at least be, like, some sense of, like, how, like, even if you do think, even if you do believe, you know, some pretty conservative shit or pretty far radical lefty stuff, it's like, how actually, like, devolved into, you know, or how involved in reality and connected to reality is it? Is it just like, yeah, you know, reality is what it is, but, you know, I think it, you know, could be free market or whatever the fuck, or minimal taxes, blah, blah, blah. Or is it like, you know, oh, I want to cease means production, you know, honestly, whatever. You know, like, even in those extremes, like, yeah, sure, you know, those will qualify, but, and, you know, adhere to the same shit that it normally does, I guess, you know, but, I mean, when it comes to these, like, yeah, this Jewish space lasers and, like, you know, COVID is a way to put the 5G in you or something, it's just like, no, you shouldn't be anywhere near running for office or of any type in this government, you know, whether state, local, county, or federal, or anything in between, and, you know, let alone fucking actually be in that seat. So, what time, asshole? Oh, wait, for the movie? Like, what time for the movie? I don't know. I mean, I'll let you know about that, I guess. I'll follow up. I mean, I haven't looked at the times. I was gonna do that tomorrow. Is maybe see if I could find the first Spider-Verse, you know, to catch up with that. First one's Homecoming, right? No, that's a different one. See, I don't know. I'm not, like, that versed with the, yeah, like the lore, like the names of these movies. I just hear it's actually good, and I'm biting the bait. Well, check it out. Well, let's see how good it is. If it is. I have heard some good things, so I'm actually pretty, you know, confident that it'll actually be a pretty decent film. Gonna liberate the Burnside dock tonight. Oh, you're gonna clean it? Man, I wish, like, you know, like, isn't that, like, you know, a sad indictment of our city? Like, I mean, honestly, you know, like, I mean, it's like where we don't have proper, you know, city services to where they can go to these docks and, like, you know, these walkways, you know, on the side of the river and shit in town and clean them up, you know, and shit. It's not like, you know, there's, like, litter or any of that shit necessarily. It's just, like, mostly, like, bird shit and stuff, right? So it's like, then all it takes is just, like, getting a quick little power washer and just, like, just power washing it. It's all, like, just get, like, you know, some environmentally safe detergent or something like that, or some environmental friendly soap, and just power wash it down, and there you go. Boom. Simple. I mean, it wouldn't take that hard to clean that shit up, but, you know, you have to get your poor ass out there to fucking do it, and do it the hard way by getting, like, you know, fucking push broom and a mop and all this other shit. Like, you gotta do it the harder way. Like, the city at least has, like, proper resources to do it efficiently. I mean, that's, well, not just efficiently, but also quickly. I mean, your method would most certainly be efficient, but it will take a long time. But hey, man, gotta do what you gotta fucking do. Because, I mean, if, you know, it's like one of those situations where if the government fails to actually, like, you know, operate in accordance to the people and shit, then to some extent there needs to be direct action, community action to step up. It's like if the government is going to be there to step down, then fucking, you know, the people need to be there to step up. I mean, and, you know, sometimes that means that things will be done unconventionally. And then, you know, when that happens, the city gets all fucking butthurt, and it's like, what the hell? And it's like, well, you were supposed to be maintaining this shit in the first place, you dickwads. But yet you were fucking, you know, holding your limp dick with a thumb up your ass, you know, not giving a shit. So, you know, as soon as, like, the more unconventional means of the people, you know, handling it, you know, starts happening, they all get fucking freaked out. Usually. I'm sure the city probably wouldn't be freaking out over something like what you're doing. But the thing is, though, like, I remember, like, a month or so ago, reading in a story about this dude who was, like, getting sick of this one park not being maintained, where the grass was, like, it looks like my backyard, where it's, like, literally, like, 4-foot grass and shit, just unkept. I mean, it's not like, a major park or anything, it's just, like, a little green space, basically. But nonetheless, it could still be a decent spot if it was maintained. And this guy got sick of it and started mowing the place. And the cops actually were called because city workers actually, while they were mowing and dealing with other parks, one of them noticed and got their, like, team lead to show up and, be like, hey, what the hell are you doing? And they're like, well, you're doing all these other parks and I don't see you doing anything about this one, so fuck it, I'm doing it on my own. And they're like, well, we're actually getting to it and we were actually putting this on the schedule and blah, blah, blah. They were basically making excuses. And then they called the cops on the guy. And eventually, like, the cops show up, and the dude still mowing the fucking park, still mowing the lawn of the park and, the grass and shit. The cops show up's like, hey, you're trespassing if you don't leave with your lawnmower and stuff. And he's like, no, like, let me finish mowing the lawn. Like, at least let me have the courtesy to finish mowing the lawn if you're gonna do that to me. And they were like, alright, fine, well, arrest you for trespassing then. And I think if I remember, they did at least give the courtesy to let him finish mowing the park. But, yeah, they did. And then, because the city got butthurt, basically, that, a citizen, took things in their own hands. Frankly, a harmless thing. And actually legit doing community a service. I mean, he's cleaning up and mowing up a park a little bit, making it look more nice. I mean, if anything, he's actually doing the community a service. He's not like some weird fucking vigilante fuck. The great vigilante crime of mowing the park lawn, that is funded by the town, where his where his tax dollars are ostensibly, like, supposed to fund maintaining, so. What a fucking abhorrent crime. Oh, shit, proof bucket for the win. Oh, hell yeah, dude. But you wanna know how you get work done quicker? OSHA violations. OSHA violations. I'm not even gonna lie, man. I mean, it's more tongue-in-cheek, but there are definitely some things, or some OSHA rules that are low-key a little dumb. I mean, I get it. It's for safety and all this other shit. I mean, it's understandable. That's why I say it's tongue-in-cheek, because it's kind of like, I understand why these rules are there, but, what they don't know don't hurt them. Right, because, like, for example, like, OSHA violation I would do is, like, when it comes to cleaning our slicers at, in our meat department, or at least in our, in the deli department, like the meat counter area, you're supposed to unplug them and clean the blades by hand with a rag and stuff, and, like, and honestly, that is a pain in the ass. Like, it's actually more work trying to clean the blade like that than not. So you know what I do? I leave it plugged in, and I actually turn it on. Like, I'll turn the blade on so it starts spinning, and because it's all locked and closed and stuff, unless you purposely try to force your fucking fingers through the guards and shit, you ain't gonna cut yourself. So I just literally will get a nice wet rag down, just hold it up against the blade, and it cleans it. And then I just kind of flip the rag around a little bit so all the chunky stuff, isn't on the rag no more, at least on the inside of it. So I kind of give it one more clean wipe down and do it for the other side, and boom, done within less than a minute, instead of spending 5 to 10 minutes trying to fucking, get every little spot, because, the blade keeps moving around every time I, like, fucking, like, do this, it's, like, moving around, or whatever the fuck, and that gets annoying. So I do the OSHA violation method. And frankly, yeah, it's way quicker, and speeds up the process way much more. Like, I'm just gonna be blunt with that. Is it an OSHA violation? Yeah, frankly, yes, but, hey, yeah, like I said, what they don't know, don't hurt them. Besides, it's not even, like, the biggest deal. Frankly, honestly, there's a lot of things that the company is at fault for when it comes to a lot of OSHA violations I think really could, have their asses harped on. Like the things that I do or like any other coworker does really ain't a big deal. At least to me. That's what the company does when it comes to their shit. Like having improper ovens and all this other shit. And not the proper cleaning materials half the time either. And all these other things. There's just all sorts of shit that comes into it. This is ridiculous. I'd say most of the violations actually come from the company more so than anything else. Like, my 1 or 2 that I do every now and then to speed up my process is not exactly the end-all be-all when it comes to, like, who's really doing the problematic violations. That's why I like OSHA. Like, at the end of the day, I mean, whatever, like, criticisms I have about it, it's more or less just tongue-in-cheek. They're there for a reason. They're there to protect the worker and make sure that they're safe. Even if it kind of annoys us sometimes. Because, I mean, to be fair, OSHA can be a little annoying. But that's part of their job, you know, like, that's, like I said, it's all tongue-in-cheek. They're there for a reason, and I wouldn't want it without them. I wouldn't want a system without them there. I definitely want them there. Frankly, oh my god, the amount of just, like, abhorrent working conditions and, like, hazard working conditions and just, like, work accidents left and right galore, if they weren't a thing, would just be insane. I mean, that was a time for a while, like, during the Gilded Age especially, like, there was a time for a long time where that was a big problem, and that's part of the reason why it was founded. Because, I mean, you know, companies don't give a shit about the health and the conditions of, you know, the factories or the workplaces, you know, or the workers, and just only want to maximize the profit. And if that means a bunch of workers get hurt or get killed, and they can just get replaced either the next day or the very same day, or within the hour even, then why does the company care? They can make their buck, they can maximize the profit, it doesn't matter to them. And to at least, you know, at least put some sort of a stopgap in that, OSHA exists for it. There are one of many organizations that exist that help be a stopgap against shit like that. The unions, the OSHA, you know, the NLRB, like, there's a lot of organizations that exist, you know, that are that stopgap. And I would have it any other way, flaws at all. Well, flaws can be improved. Oh, you know, here, after this song, we'll check out that Marjorie thing, too. So, you don't want to check that out, so we'll make that the third thing we'll look at later. Well, this Mike Figueredo got his fucking monetization back. I'm really glad about that. I was actually watching some of this video on my break. Dude, he put, like, some fire even on my ass a little bit. He's like, he was just like, even if I lose monetization again, you know what? Because of the utter community support I got, like, the fire's back, baby. Like, still feel burnt out about politics and stuff like that, but when it comes to creating and, you know, having this platform and this channel, like, I'll do whatever it takes, damn it, I don't give a fuck. Like, he's just like, you know, he just went from, like, I don't know what to do, I'm scared, I think, you know, this might be the end of the road, to, like, oh, there ain't no end of the road for me. It's, you know, all gas, no brakes. I mean, like, I would have to die if, you know, to, like, you know, before I stop doing this. I was just like, damn. Fucking, you know, it's like, that's just some good shit, honestly. Because, I mean, it wasn't just his community, but also a lot of other voices helped boosted him up and shit. Like, a lot of people, like, you know, like, put that, you know, to the surface level and shit. Which, honestly, I bet did play a role to getting his monetization back. Because at least when he was doing his live streams on the Leftist Mafia, I would actually, you know, send him, like, some super chats and stuff every now and then. And the day I found out, I was like, what the fuck? And he never got an explanation, still hasn't had an explanation as to why that happened. Which, that's just kind of the sad thing about YouTube. Like, even if, you know, something like that is rectified, you know, like, you know, for Mike's case, you know, or like a channel getting, you know, taken down, but then, you know, restated or whatever the fuck. Like, the fucked up thing is, like, a good chunk of the time, you don't get an answer for why that happened in the first place. It's like, you get some vague, you know, inference about maybe why, but you're just left at, you know, just basically without any real communication or knowledge about what the fuck, you know, is going on. Outside of that, you just got shafted. So, I mean, you know, it's like, that's kind of the fuck thing about YouTube. Like, I mean, I know there's, like, you know, FairTube and, like, honestly, more of this conversation idea about, like, YouTubers, you know, forming a union and shit. And frankly, that really needs to be a thing. But my thing is just like, it's not in the traditional like union structure. If you were to do something like that, it's a different format that we're working with there, right? So it's like, it's not like I don't think it would work, but how would you make it work? You know, it's like you can't just like, you know, go on strike, you know, it's like, or anything like that, because, you know, so it's, I mean, it's kind of a tricky situation with that. It's like, something like that could hypothetically work, but, like, how would, like, I mean, it's just like, how would you be able to, like, you know, do some of the other traditional, like, union action, like, you know, doing a strike or a picket or something? Like, do you get, like, do you pay, like, different content creators that might be in different states or different countries to, like, go to different regional YouTube offices in the US and other countries or something? I mean, I suppose that could be an idea to kind of, like, you know, try to block, you know, and blockade, you know, these offices so the office workers can't, you know, get in and or can't leave, you know. So, I mean, maybe, but that requires a lot of fucking money. And I don't think, you know, like some $5 little union due or some shit, you know, to a union like that is going to exactly fund that. So, I mean, it's tricky. I think it could work, but there really needs to be some financial backing to it, way more so than a traditional union structure, frankly. Because it just isn't the same format. I mean, I suppose it could, but I don't know. Here, let's see this Marjorie Taylor Greene thing, though. There, let me, yeah. I don't want any spoilers. I know Mike likes to do that.
GOP dum-dum Marjorie Taylor Greene was confronted during a town hall that she held recently in Cobb County, Georgia, by somebody who was rightfully angry about her reckless and bogus allegations against Jamal Bowman, her own colleague. Now, if you're unfamiliar with that particular story, we covered it a couple of weeks back, so I will link to that down below. But the TLDR version is basically that after Marjorie Taylor Greene and Jamal Bowman had an impromptu debate on the Capitol steps...
Wait, really? Wait, this actually happened? You know, oh my god, hold on. I need to actually watch this. I'm gonna skip through that video just so I can see that clip, but I actually need to... Dude, what the... This happened? Where is it? Sources, okay. Is it in this?
Did you put this up here? So
Well,
you wouldn't close the door?
No, my dad did.
Oh.
But yes. But you can take it down if you want.
Well, no, I'm just running the washer, so...
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. If you want, you could, you know, it's a, yeah.
Well, because I know you don't want to hear it, so...
Well, yeah. Goes full Parks, Central Park Karen on Jamal Bowman. I feel threatened by him. Okay. Where's the full-on thing? Oh my god, this is like a whole entire... Oh my god. Here, I just want to find the... Okay, I remember... Okay, I actually remember this clip. I remember this. I remember that. Because that was like, what, a month or so ago, probably, at this point? So, is it... Oh, okay, we seen that one. So, where's the ultimate? Where is... Is it in here? Is it this one? Oh, no, that's fucking Crazy Karen bitch. I know that one. So, where is it? So, where the hell is it? Is it not in here? But, did I get jebaited? Was I jebaited? Oh wait, no, here it is. Here it is. We just had to go, right over here instead. I low-key almost felt jebaited.
Save the party. The party's hanging by a thread. The party's hanging by a thread. You gotta save the party. Listen, no more QAnon, no more MAGA, no more debt ceiling nonsense. Come on now, save the party. Save America. Save the children. Do something about God.
Oh my god. Okay, they're kind of both being insufferable here. Like, this weird plea to make her go on the right side is not going to, like, do fucking anything, my dude. Like, not anything at all. And also, like, I mean, she thinks that, but for fucking unhinged, psychotic, fucking fascist reasons. So, like, no, I don't want her to be thinking about that shit. I want her to be thinking about Jewish space lasers in a fucking padded room somewhere, because that's where she belongs. I mean, it's like, Jesus Christ, she's literally a fucking unhinged freak.
Right, support
Come on,
supporters. Supporters.
Hey,
Where are the migrant children? You guys
They're
lost
accepting
them.
them. We love
No,
them.
you've lost
We
them.
love the
There's
migrant
tens
children.
of
Why we
thousands
lost
missing.
them?
Oh my god, okay. I don't want to see more of this. This is honestly annoying. Jesus Christ.
Why?
Okay, so, anyway, but yeah, I guess that
Her
happened.
white identity to portray a black man as dangerous. And that is specifically what she was confronted.
Which, he's like the exact opposite of being dangerous. I mean, if anything, you know, obviously for good reasons, but he's being kind of insufferable. Even to the point where, it's annoying me. Mostly because, like, they don't mean anything to a fucking weird bitch like her. Like, you're not talking to some, like, Republican constituent or something. You're talking to, like, a Republican fascist, you know, who is unhinged and clearly is set on destruction. So, I mean, that's what annoys me and I find insufferable about it. It's like, your plea don't mean shit to these fuckers. I mean, sadly, not to burst your bubble, Jamal. I mean, I honestly like him. I really do. Like, the fact that he does kind of go balls to the wall and not giving a fuck, I do like that. But do that where, like, you know, it's gonna matter more, in my opinion. Because, doing that to, like, Marjorie or that fucking dipshit, you know, where they were talking about the guns or whatever the fuck, you know, a while back. Like, I mean... Like, it's like, at least honestly, the whole incident, you know, in Congress and shit, where he was having a tiffle with on like a gun debate. I mean, at least, like, he legitimately was, like, fucking slaying ass. Like, I mean, honestly, but to Marjorie, they literally were just like, save the country, save the border, save your kids. You know, it's like, well, save America. Well, you save America. Well, you save America. Impeach Biden. It's like, oh my fucking god. Like, that was genuinely insufferable. Like, at least in my opinion it was. I mean, it doesn't really change my opinion about Jamal overall, really, personally, but it's like, dude, I mean, just fuck on her. Just, like, you know, treat her like the piece of garbage that she is.
About during this town hall.
Because either way, you know, it's like, you wouldn't be threatening her. I mean, you could be doing the same mannerisms and shit, but just like saying, you're a fucking clown, you're a clown, you know, and shit like that, because she is. And, you know, she would have been saying the exact same shit. Either way, though.
She needed to be called
He's not in the wrong.
For
regardless.
what she did there, because it was despicable and racist. But the person...
Well, she is a racist. I mean, she's literally a white nationalist. She openly calls herself that. She's a fucking neo-Nazi that hangs out for the fucking Nazis. Like, she's a fucking fascist. I mean, what do you expect out of a crazy fucking subhuman crone bitch piece of trash like her?
Was calling her out, basically entered the lion's den, and they did not want to hear what she had to say, but regardless, she was defiant, and she confronted Marjorie Taylor Greene, and it was great to see, so let's watch.
I appreciate your questions, and I'm gonna...
I have a question. I didn't realize that we had to submit the question. Okay. I didn't realize that. My question is, do you know who Emmett Till is?
I believe
You know who Emmett
that
Till is?
he was killed in a horrible way. That's my understanding. And I think it was horrific what happened to him. Yeah, that is a horrible thing. Should have never happened. And I've said that publicly.
He should have just been put in prison for life instead, where he could have been shivved.
Yes. Do you know who Carolyn Dunham is?
No, ma'am, I don't.
She was the woman who said that Emmett Till looked at her the wrong way or said something to her. The way you did Jamal Bowman when you were on the steps of the Capitol talking about gun.
Oh, who's that fucking bitch-ass honky-talk cracker that just fucking went, oh my god. Like, fuck you, you old white crone. Like, what do you, like, who was that? Who the fuck was that in the audience? Oh my god. Like, ugh, you're trying to say that she's racist? Good Jesus Christ. The audacity of these black women, ugh. Like, it's, you fucking kidding me? What a bitch. What a racist fucking bitch-ass honky-tonk cracker barrel fuck. Whoever said, oh my god. Like, that was so goddamn smug, dude.
You can leave. Why would you be quiet, please? I have the right.
Thank you. So, like, she even acknowledged that. It was like, will you be quiet?
Say what I want to say. I think you're reckless. I think you're reckless. You had no business saying, oh, he's so big. Oh, I feel so like he's going to hurt me. That's the same thing Carolyn Dunham said that got Emmett Till killed, and that was reckless. And you did a reckless thing. And if anything happens to Jamal Bowman, it's going to be on your hands.
Well, let me ask you, were you in New York?
Damn. True, though. Damn, son. Damn, she laid the law on her ass. Love it.
When he stood outside my car and he came in, no, it's my turn. No, ma'am, it's my turn. And he brought a crowd around me. Were you there? No, you were not in New York City when that happened. It's on video. It's on video, and you may watch the video, and you can see how he cussed. Ma'am, it's my turn. It's my turn. I listen to you. It's my turn. It's okay. We don't have to argue, but I let you speak.
It's okay. We don't have to argue. I'm just going to suit the narrative into my favor because I'm actually the poor, innocent white woman who is a victim here.
My turn. Yeah. So I went to New York using my First Amendment right and using my free speech to...
Hey, guess what? So did Jamal Bowman, and you tried to say that he was threatening and fucking big and, was reckless or something. Like, I mean, it's like, no, he wasn't. Oh, and he brought, like, a crowd over? Well, guess what? Because a lot of people like him, and, being in New York, probably a bunch of other New Yorkers don't like your dumb fuck ass either, and probably were heckling and, surrounding your vehicle and probably yelling to tell you to get the fuck out and shit. And Jamal was part of that. I mean, it's like, yeah, considering that he's a pretty well-known congressman right now, I mean, and kind of like a rising star in a sense, I mean, it's like, yeah, what the fuck do you expect, you crazy crone?
President Trump, and what I think is unconstitutional. And when I went there, Jamal Bowman came with a crowd and brought a crowd around my car that the security had to put me in my car. And then he's on video, on and on, carrying on, cussing, calling...
Like, that's an important thing. Yeah, the first thing she thinks about is, like, him cussing. Well, at least in that little back and forth that, he was having with her, at the steps and shit, like, I mean, no, he wasn't. So, I mean, you know what? Even if he does swear every now and then, who gives a fucking shit, dude? Like, you know what? Frankly, I want, politicians to swear a little more every now and then. It's like whenever they got, like, some impassioned speech, and they're rabble-rousing their constituency, I want them to say, like, goddamn or shit or, fuck or something like that. I mean, they don't have to say it all the time, but, just sprinkle it in every now and then. Like, be a human being. Like, they're words. So what? We're adults. We're big boys and girls and NBs. Like, we can handle it. Like, unless you're fucking Marjorie and these weird conservative fuckwads who the thought of, even dumb or crap even being mentioned is just like, just fucking literal moral depravity.
Excuse me, charging me white supremacy? I'm sorry, that is insulting to me. That is...
Probably because, you are. That's why. It's insulting you because you are, you fucking white supremacist fucking bitch. Fucking racist-ass fascist. I mean, what do you think?
Horrible thing to say to me. It is derogatory and it's wrong. And
oh my god, how dare you. That is offensive and that is a derogatory slur against white people. Is she really doing this? Is she actually pulling that fucking card? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, you gotta be fucking serious. Like, this Karen-ass fucking Nazi bitch is really unironically being like, like, white supremacist is a slur. It's like, really? Are you actually serious, you fucking crazy bitch? You believe in Jewish space lasers, you fucking weird anti-Semitic fuck? Like, I mean, you got no room to talk about that being a derogatory slur. And no, it's not. Like, I mean, any, like, world where that's derogatory, I mean... Jesus Christ, I mean, you know what, just out of it, just social experiment of just observational, like, what is this world like? Send me there, because I'd be curious just to see what the fuck that world looks like, just to be like, how's this operate? I see, this is how it works. Because I want to know. Like, I can't comprehend it. It's like, what? Are, like, somehow what Pippa's, like, the minority now? And, like, just, like, basically, like, our world, but literally, you know, like, ethnically the opposite or something? Like, you know, I don't fucking know. Like, I can't comprehend that. Like, like, what delusional world, I mean, does this fucking freak live in?
Woman, if I feel threatened by a man that is bigger than me and yelling...
Especially black, you know, yeah, we gotta, you know, kind of imply that a little bit here.
I have the right to feel that way, just as you have a right to feel that way if a man that is much bigger than you was yelling at you and carrying on. Because that's wrong. This isn't about skin color, and I refuse for you to do that. No, this is not about skin color.
You refuse to let her do it? Well, you know, maybe you should have took the mic away from her, you know, or just kicked her out, you know, before she completed her thought. Because she kind of did. She literally did. So, like, what, you're gonna refuse to just, like, you know, accept it and be offended like a little triggered snowflake fuck? Because that's what you are. You're a triggered little snowflake. I mean, it's like, man, I loved it back where, like, not even, what, like, you know, 8 years ago, you had these people being like, oh, what are you, a triggered little snowflake? Quit being a cook, lol, you know, and all this shit. And now, look who's the trigger little snowflakes now. It's like, look who's literally getting offended, getting all upset over, like, the slightest little term being used against them and shit. It's like, I mean, it's kind of curious how it just went back in full fucking circle, did it? Like, I meet more lefties who are honestly more edgy and raunchy than fucking conservatives these days. Unironically. I think, like, edge, like, as kind of, at least politically, so to speak, went from the right, and now it's on the left a little bit. Like, I unironically, you know, like, from Demon Mama, TJ, like, Vosh, like, you know, Zant, like, all these different, you know, kind of fairly decent, you know, even Mike Figueredo here. Like, I mean, there's been times where Mike is unironically deadass want to be like, I want to say faggot right now. Like, I mean, with that fish video, like, he literally wanted to. Like, he was like, you know, maybe, you know, saying, yes, sir, might help me get my monetization back. He was joking about it. Like, I mean, you know, like, I meet more lefties who are edgy about shit than fucking right-wingers these days. Like, I mean, you know, like, I mean, every now and then, I actually kind of enjoyed, you know, being edgy with a right-winger every now and then. I mean, just because, like, you know, like, if I wanted to be edgy, you know, like, around fellow, you know, like, you know, lefties and shit, you couldn't, really. And now I can, so it's, like, don't matter at this point, it's, you know, but, like, man, there was kind of a time, I mean, that's kind of why the whole, like, alt-right rabbit hole was such a thing, because you had, like, more edgelord lefty types like me, who could have easily fallen into that type of shit, but I just knew where my political convictions were. Like, at the end of the day, you know, at that point, I knew I was at least lefty-leaning. I mean, nothing really about conservative values really sold me outside of just being an edgelord. Because I am. I'm an edgelord. So it's like that's what, you know, like, that's literally about as surface level as ever went with that fucking pipeline. Like, fuck. But either way, though, these conservatives can never hold the, you know, modicum of being like fucking, you know, like edgy or raunchy or anything of that nature. They don't hold that modicum anymore. That modicum is long fucking gone. Like, that died probably, honestly, around maybe 2019 about. I think COVID is what really hit the nail on the head with it. I think that's when the shift, you know, kind of totally happened. You know, but, you know, I think it really started to kind of begin before that. You know, because there was a lot of them getting all triggered about, like, you know, because that was when, like, the whole trans thing started to kind of slowly ramp up a little bit, you know, and this whole thing about BLM was, you know, started to kind of be a big thing, too, a little bit. So, like, a lot of these different issues were kind of starting to ramp up to the point where they were being the snowflake-triggered little bitches, that, you know, that they complained about. Yeah, it just kind of came in full circle when 2020 hit, basically. And, you know, I appreciate it, because, you know what, like, I hated, you know, being, like, mentioned that I'm just, like, some triggered little snowflake fuck, you know, over the fact that I'm, you know, like, just disagreed with, you know, these fucking weird pieces of shit. Because now I can literally, you know, throw that fucking modicum at them, and they're all just like, yeah. And they all just freak out and just start going belligerent, and just be like, well, you fucking groomer. They just break down and just go over their NPC talking points at that point. So, I mean, honestly, it's too easy. It gets boring sometimes.
This is about respect, and this is about standing up for what's right.
Dude, look at literally all these old-ass white people that stood up and are clapping. Huh. So you have a bunch of old white racists that are just clapping, you know, for this old fucking fascist crone. You know, like, I wonder why, you know, like, you know, this is such a problem. I wonder how... Oh my god, hold up. There was literally a grandma in her walker trying to stand up. See right there? This old lady, she's literally getting... Dude, she's using a walker. She has a walker in front of her. She's trying to get up with her fucking walker so she can stand up and clap, dude. She's trying to unironically break a hip to applaud this bitch. This old lady right here with this fucking, like, 1960s poof hair and shit that looks like a weird brown rotted brain that's been left out in the sun all day. Like, her old back is gonna get broken and her hip is gonna crack over the fact she's standing up on her walker to be like, alright, Sonny, I'm gonna clap for this old Nazi bitch. Like, oh my god, dude. Who the fuck was that just staring really creepishly into the camera? Oh my god, hold on. Hold up. Hold the fucking up. Oh my god, dude, holy shit. Dude, his eyes are unhinged. Dude, those eyes are fucking scary. Like, he looks like he would literally, like, carve your insides out with a molten hot fucking knife. And literally just, like, oh, dude, he literally looks like he would torture you to death. Like, he would do some shit even Unit 731 would look at it and be like, god damn. That's a little too much for me, even. It's just like, Jesus, this guy looks like he could be the next Pinhead. Like, holy fuck. Those eyes are disturbing, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. God. It's actually hard to look at it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, that guy is scary. Dude, why is he fucking... Oh my god, why is he smiling with that fucking disturbed look? Oh my god, that was... Oh my god, that's gonna haunt me. Holy fuck! Oh, whoa. Oh, man. Oh, my God. What the fuck, bro? Oh. That is the face of an unironic, legitimate sociopathic psycho who takes pleasure at fantasizing about torture you in the most longest, most painful ways, like, ever. Like I said, even where Unit 731 will look at this man and be like, goddamn, you're going too far, bro. Like, oh, holy shitballs, bro. That was trauma-inducing. I got trauma looking at that man. I love how majority of this fucking white ass room are a bunch of just old white ass fucks. Oh, we got old boomer, you know, trucker boy over here. Got to get this for his Tic Tacs.
I do want to say it's right to listen to one another, though. I hate this argument that's happened, but it's right to listen to one another. So, all right. All right, you guys, thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you.
Dude, this cameraman fucking sucks, dude. Who's operating the camera for this event? They suck.
Good on her for not backing down, because
damn right.
Correct. But I can't imagine that it was easy to confront Marjorie Taylor Greene about her lies in front of all of her sycophants. I mean, you saw they were hissing and booing, but what she said was correct, and it needed to be said. Has anyone actually said this?
And honestly, considering that a lot of them were hissing, booing, and going, oh my god, and then all this other shit at her, it just shows how much, you know, fucking racist piece of shit that they really are.
Taylor Greene, has any Republican sat down with her and just said, look, I understand that you feel this way, and you're probably not racist, but I mean, think of the optics for the Republican Party. Of course not, because they all agree with her. So has anyone actually confronted her about this up until this point? I mean, she was dragged in the press and in video.
You know, honestly, yeah. I mean, I think to a certain extent she has been pulled aside. Frankly, I think multiple times. By the GOP, or at least different, you know, elements of the GOP. And frankly, I just don't think she cares. I think she's like, alright, fine, I won't mention this too much. Like, when's the last time she mentioned about, like, you know, weird Jewish cabals, like Jewish space lasers and shit, right? Like, she hasn't really mentioned things like that much. But she'll hyperfixate on, you know, shit like this. So, I mean, it's like, I feel like, you know, frankly, in a way, she probably has, but to certain issues, there's a certain level where she don't give a fuck. She feels like the principle is too much, you know, to, like, just override, you know, in that way. Like, you know, a lot of her anti-Semitic comments and some of her more overt Naziistic comments and shit, she's not really walked back, but has walked back, so to speak, about projecting it. Even though that's what the fuck she is. You know, so it's just like, I mean, I feel like to an extent she does. I do think she really does get pulled aside multiple times, you know, like over the course of her being a fucking psycho in Congress. But I just don't think she cares. I just really legit don't think she gives a fuck. I really do think she believes what the fuck she says and what the fuck she thinks. And, you know, and her agenda is trying to push that. So, I mean, like, out of all the politicians, I mean, despite the abhorrent, demonic, destructionary fucking aspects about her beliefs and convictions and shit, at least I do think they're legitimate. Like, I do think she believes them.
For saying that, but what she said was genuinely despicable. Despicable. Now, I want to talk about why it's so egregious, and I'm sure that most of my audience is familiar with Emmett Till's story, but some of you may be watching who are younger and just not know, or you want to brush up on that particular story.
Oops.
But it is very important. Emmett Till's story was important for the civil rights movement, and because of his story, I think that has really left a mark on black men all across this country. And Emmett Till wasn't even a man. He was 14 years old, but
he was a kid. And also, his mom purposely made the funeral an open casket because, quote, with her, you know, I'm probably not going to say it correct, to see, you know, like, what they did to my boy. Like, and that was essentially it. It's like, I want the world to see what they did to my boy. And like, and there's at least a few pictures, you know, that are available online that, you know, of that, you know, funeral and shit where it was open casket. And like, the dude's face is literally just a fucking pancake. I mean, and that's after they cleaned him up, you know, for the open casket as well. Like, I mean, I can't imagine what it looked like before. And if I remember, I'm pretty sure there are pictures of the incident as well. Because these fuckers, you know, like to take pictures, you know, as, like, you know, kind of, like, you know, like a hunter, you know, getting a buck or something, right? Like, you know, you got, like, you know, a 10 horn or some shit, or a 10-point buck, and you're just like, oh, hell yeah, and you take a picture with it. It's like these, you know, fucking lynchers literally would treat black people like that when it came to lynching them. So it's like, frankly, I wouldn't be surprised if there's pictures of, you know, the incident as well. In fact, I'm pretty sure there are.
False allegations made by a white woman who was racist. He was tortured and killed, again, at the age of 14. So if you don't know, here's Emmett Till's story. This is brief, but nonetheless, I do think it's still important to bring this up since it was referenced. So Emily Waxter Pettis of AP explains, in August of 1955, Emmett Till had traveled from Chicago to visit relatives in Mississippi. Dunham, then 21, named Carol Bryant, accused him of making improper advances on her at a grocery store where she was working in the small community of Money. The Reverend Wheeler Parker, a cousin of Till who was there, has said Till whistled at the woman, an act that flew in the face of Mississippi's racist social codes of the era. Evidence indicates a woman identified Till to Dunham's then-husband, Roy Bryant, and his half-brother, J.W. Millam, who killed the teenager. An all-white jury acquitted the two white men in the killing, but the men later confessed in an interview with Look magazine. Now,
go figure. Of course, once they're acquitted, they brag about it.
For Carol Dunham, whose lie got a child murdered, the New York Times adds the local authorities initially issued a warrant for Miss Bryant's arrest on kidnapping charges, but it was never served. A grand jury in Greenwood, Mississippi declined to indict her in 2007. The Justice Department...
I'm pretty sure she actually did, like, you know, finally get convicted and shit, like, not that long ago. The problem is, though, it's like, she lived, I mean, look at her fucking old racist bitch ass. Like, she lived a full life. Like, I mean, unfortunately, where's the fucking justice? And, you know, I guess what, the Civil Rights Act and stuff? I mean, the fact that his name, you know, is not forgotten. I mean, like, well, I mean, where is it, you know? It's like, you know, the justice kind of, like, you know, was beyond overdue, and it never was served up until basically the last second of her fucking existence.
Announced in December of 2021 that it had closed.
And because she's a senior and fucking elderly, like, she's just gonna be pampered in fucking prison. She ain't gonna be treated like a typical fucking inmate, so...
into Miss Bryant, who was quoted in a 2017 book, The Blood of Emmett Till, as saying that she had lied when she claimed that Emmett had physically accosted her and had made sexual advances. That's the price.
Because, you got a random black boy that you've never seen before, and, you know, happens to be, you know, visiting relatives in town. Oh, well, I don't like the way that he looked at me tangentially, you know, in the store, so fuck him. He's a piece of shit. I don't like the fact that there's, like, this random black stranger in my town. I mean, that's basically, it was like the fucking summary is what she thought, guaranteed. Because, like, it was pretty much, for all intents and purposes, outside of, like, maybe, like, 5 people in that entire town. Like, it's an all-white fucking town. So it's like, you get some random black guy there, it's like, I don't want them around here. I don't like the fact that they might live here and shit, so... How do I get rid of them? Well, considering that the entire town is basically ran by a bunch of white racist fucks and shit, it's very easy to get away with stuff like that. So she took advantage of all the fucking circumstances, and she know what the fuck she did. She's a lying racist piece of fucking garbage shit. I mean, and I guess if there really is any fucking justice, hopefully she's rotting, you know, more so and getting more dementia-addled in fucking prison. I really hope that she suffers with dementia and they at least pamper her enough, you know, so she lives at least like another 5+ years and shit while she gets more dementia-addledly insane in her fucking cell. I guess that's, you know, about as much justice as you really can fucking, you know, hope for, you know, when it comes to Emmett Till.
Black men, in this instance, a black child, had to pay due to white lies. And there was absolutely no justice for Emmett Till. And Carolyn Dunham went on to live a very long life, and she only died in late April of this year.
Oh, really? I didn't even know that. So she's already dead. Well, there you go. So she died in prison. I mean, I don't even know if she even died in prison, honestly. Like, so, fuck. I mean, I know she was actually, like, you know, went to trial, I think, over this type of shit eventually. So, what, so she died before any of this? Is that what really fucking happened? Am I just having, like, you know, some misremembering about what happened to her in her later part of her life? I guess I am. Obviously, I did. I honestly thought she was, like, still alive. But, I mean, that was only a few months ago, so I guess, yeah, I mean, it's forgivable that I would think she was still alive.
So, she lived far longer than she deserved to. But thankfully, she's dead now, and may she rest in piss. But that story is why Marjorie's allegations...
Don't disrespect piss like that. I mean, you know, at least it fertilizes the land a little bit with all the minerals and all that shit that, you know, is in it. So, I mean, yeah, don't disrespect piss. Not for her. I mean, rest in diuretical shit. Because there's not really much use out of that.
Jamal Bowman were so despicable, so reckless. That woman was absolutely correct to call her out. And it's not the first time that a white woman weaponized her tears and supposed danger or feeling of afraidness towards a black man, and it won't be the last. But people who make false allegations like this have to be held accountable, because what Marjorie Taylor Greene said was demonstrably false. We all saw the video that she told everyone to watch, but yet it doesn't matter. She lies. This is what the GOP does. She is aware of the danger that a white woman's tears can pose to a black man's life. But she did it anyway, and she knew exactly what the fuck she was doing. So shame on Marjorie Taylor Greene, and good on that person for calling her out, because it was well deserved, even if it was probably really difficult to say your piece.
In a room full of white racist fucking old crone fucks. Who probably a lot of them were children, you know, when Emmett Till was lynched and killed. So a lot of those like old fucks, you know, especially that old lady on the walker getting up there, you know, earlier in the video and shit. Like, dude, I guarantee you, a lot of them were alive when that happened. Like, I mean, either as kids or, you know, as like, maybe teenagers. So it's like, they know, like, you know, if maybe Marjorie wasn't 100% aware of the story, her fucking, the people in the room absolutely were. Because they were alive when that shit happened. At least a good chunk of them were. So it's just like, I mean, which really fucking says something. But, like, either way, though, it's just like, I mean, considering that, it's like, I mean, and knowing that, you know, the audience still fucking, you know, harped like a bunch of seals, you know, for Marjorie, you know, over that shit, really does show, like, I mean, you know, who, you know, like, that fucking, you know, room is full of. A bunch of racist fucking chuckle fucking pieces of shit. And, you know, basically have nothing else going for them besides that, oh, black people scare me. And also trans people might grow my kids, maybe. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. What a bunch of fucking old, sad bunch of losers. I mean, I suppose that, I mean, you know, it's like, we're in the age now where a lot of them are starting to wean themselves out, but it doesn't matter, really. The damage is done, you know? It's like, the damage has been done. So it's just like, is it really, you know, like, a moment of celebration? Because I think it's not. The only reason why I ain't in there is because of the washing machine. That's all. He hasn't popped in there, though, so that's a good thing. He hasn't attempted to seal his fate in that room yet. Well, now he left it open, now he's probably going to.
Hmm?
Well, now he left it open. I had it closed because of the washing machine going on.
Nope.
I mean, he hasn't gotten in there, so, I mean, so far so good. He's probably, like, what, around the corner? Just chilling, yeah. Biting a little baby. Just a little goof. Yeah, that's one way to do it. Ingenuity. Here. You know, I actually didn't even really get to check out Onion Nuggets today. What's going on for the news on, you know, this side of things? Holy hubbity hubbada. I love how there's a Velma of the day, and goodness gracious, I'm enjoying this Velma. You know what? I want to see if there's like commentary that, you know, about this Velma. Because we got ourselves an excellent Velma right here. This is like a legit, like, top tier Velma right there. That is like a top tier Velma. Like, there's something about her just being like, Jinkies!
I don't know what it is, girls, but this one does it for me.
This one does it, dude. Damn right, Paul. Damn right, Paul.
I mean, her ass is literally hanging out, so maybe she's like, uh-oh, my skirt
Jinkies! My skirt is a little too short for me today.
short and my butt's hanging out.
I guess it shrunk in the wash. Jinkies.
Daisy, a breeze blew my skirt up, and now everybody can see my big jiggly pog ass.
Yep. Scotty, why don't you go ahead?
I most certainly approve. This is a quality Velma. That is a legit quality ass Velma right there. Well, quality ass on Velma too. I mean, honestly, this is a good Velma. I mean, it's like, I love this weird thing TJ's doing now where he has like these random iterations of Velma. And they keep getting better and better. Like, the last one was good. This one's good. I mean, there's some quality Velmas. Oh, God. Oh, no. What the hell is it? Oh, no. No, I refuse to listen to that. That's just bad. That's just bad. We've listened to it before. We can't do it. I'm not doing it. We've heard it before. It's bad. I'm done. No. I'm not doing it. Oh wait, we got Arnold. Heaven is a fantasy. And life after death is a lie. Damn, Based Arnold. Based Arnold. I didn't know Arnold was an atheist. Okay, right on, Arnold. Heaven is a lie.
He's not a Christian! This upsets me about Arnold, dude. I thought, in Valhalla or some shit would be chilling, but I guess...
That would actually be kind of cool if he believed in, like, some weird, like, quasi-religion that's, based off of, like, Conan the Barbarian or something. It would be kind of cool if he, like, threw something like that out there. It's like, I believe in Conanism. The idea that I have channeled and harnessed the energy and the willpower of the god that is Conan that I have once played. Dude, like, I mean, not even gonna lie, though. Okay, I kind of feel like if you threw something like that out there, I mean, I'd buy that, too. I'd be okay with that, just as much as this, so... It would have to literally be that, though. It couldn't be like, he's into, like, Norse paganism or Germanic Wicca or whatever, whatever. It can't be like that. It has to be like Conanism, like, it's like, I have now channeled and harnessed the god will of Conan. Playing Zelda. Yo, you playing Zelda? Nice. Dude, see, this is like another piece of media I need to get into. Zelda, what is it, Kingdom of Tears? Tears of the Kingdom, something like that. Also, from my understand, at least from the videos and clips I've seen of Vosh talking about it, really horny. It's strangely like a very horny Zelda. Tears of the Kingdom, love it, man. I need to get into it. Sounds awesome. I've seen clips of it. It looks good.
Your laughs. Says it reminds of when famous radio host Howard Stern asked him what happens after we die. The action star from Australia claims he told Stern nothing happens.
Did DJ just say Australia? DJ, it's Austria. Dude, he said Australia.
Stern asked him what happens after we die. The action star... Howard Stern asked him what happens after we die. The action star from Australia claims he told Stern...
Dude, he literally said Australia. Dude, TJ, he's not from Australia. He's from Austria. Oh my god. Bruh, TJ, come on.
Nothing happens. You guys both have better Arnolds than me, so if you wanna... Nah, because you suck, I want you to do it. You want me to do it because I suck? Yes.
Oh god.
Nothing! You're 6 feet under!
Nothing. You are 6 feet under. Anyone that tells you something is a fucking liar. We don't know what happens with the soul and all the spiritual stuff that I'm not expert in. But I know that the body, as we see each other now, we'll never see each other again like that. We deteriorate. Except in some fantasy. When some people talk about, I will see them again in heaven, it sounds good, but in reality, we don't see each other again after we're gone. And the sad part, I know that I feel comfortable with that, but I don't. And he was interrupted by DeVito's, no. Now. Because I will fucking miss the shit out of everything. To sit here with you and then one day just not be there and be gone.
Someone that tells you something else is a fucking liar.
TJ! That's why I started saying it first, because I know the way TJ was going to do it was going to be butchered.
We don't know what happens with the soul and all the spiritual stuff. I'm not an expert in. But I know that the bodies we see are past we never see each other again. It sounds so fantasy when people talk about I will see them again in heaven. It sounds good, but the reality is you will never see them again. It's so much more official when Arnold tells you. It's like there is no bathroom. Scotty, there is no heaven. It's like, oh shit.
It's like, oh shit, dude. Conan spoke.
Yeah. Arnold says there's no heaven.
You know what? Based Arnold, though. At least, like, Arnold gets it. Though, to be fair, though, like, even, like, the one time I was in Europe back in, like, 2018 shit, like, even then, like, honestly, like, there was a lot more of this sense of, like, at least agnosticism, if not, like, legit just overt atheism. Like, there was, like, a lot of churches, in small little villages and stuff like that. I mean, it's not like churches aren't a thing over there, because obviously they are, especially historically. But, like, they're not really used for, like, religious purposes really that much anymore. I mean, it's not like they aren't, like, they are. But in a lot of ways, especially for, like, these little small villages, at least, like, in Iceland, They're more or less like a community center at this point. Like, if the, like, little town is coming together for, like, some community event, they're gonna go to, like, the little church or some shit, right? Like, I mean, which honestly is kind of the same thing for a lot of small towns in the U.S. and shit. Like, I mean, the little church tends to be also, like, the little town hall, city hall, community center, and, like, basically literally everything else in fucking between. It's weird. But I have dead-ass seen small-ass towns where the church is also, like, everything else. I mean, I don't know how that works. I don't even know how that is even legal. But it is. I guess it just depends who has, like, ownership of the property at the time. I don't know. Like, maybe it's like a collective ownership thing where, like, the city or town / county and the church also, like, I don't know. It's weird.
Imagine Arnold said there's no heaven. It would Arnold straight up was like, Scotty, there's no heaven. That's just some fantasy thing. I actually believe it now. Like, before, I gotta be honest with you guys, I was like, maybe there's a heaven. Come on, guys, maybe. You know, we don't know for sure. But then Arnold said, and I was like, fuck, alright, well.
Didn't Arnold make a movie about when he goes to hell?
Yeah.
Oh, End of Days?
Yeah.
Yeah, End of Days, yeah.
He fought,
he didn't, I don't know if he went to hell, but he fought the devil.
He fights the devil.
Sure.
Yeah, he definitely
maybe
fights
that's
the
what
devil.
Well, I don't think he actually goes to hell, but I think hell is in the movie a little bit. Because, like, the demons, going up and, and all that. Like, I'm pretty sure it's in the film a little bit.
I don't know if he goes to hell.
See, that's why I need to be as, like, a true cinephile and just get back into movies again, because that's another movie on the list of movies in my head I need to catch up with and watch. Like, it's been way too long since I've seen that one either.
Burns? Or is it Burn or Burns?
It's Burn.
Burn.
Yeah, he plays the devil. It's
a weird choice for a devil.
It's a pretty shitty movie. It really is not very good.
Yeah, it's not.
It's shocky.
But whatever.
But fun.
You would think Arnold fighting the devil would be cooler. Just, as a concept, but...
Yeah, that was the time period he made a lot of shit movies.
They should have sent him to hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd have been cool. They could have just made like a de facto fucking Doom movie,
Oh my god. Arnold as the Doomslayer. I mean, in a way, we could kind of see what that would look like with just him being the Terminator. Just, like, put the Doomslayer armor on him, and there you go. And then every now and then you can kind of see his face for, like, the, face shield and shit. It's like, dude, oh my... that would honestly be such a good movie. I don't know, Arnold isn't really at the age for it anymore, but, you can do a lot of digital work and shit and stuff to kind of, like, make him look young, and, because there's, like, you can make it work, I feel like. Or, you know what, I guess, like, this generation's Arnold is, like, Jason Momoa, I suppose, so, I guess you can make him do it. He would actually be a pretty decent choice, honestly. He's actually a pretty good actor, and actually really cool. Like, dude's, like, in a bike game, but also, like, into, like, all sorts of other things, like metal and shit. Actually kind of a progressive lefty type, too, a little bit. Like, Jason Momoa is actually kind of cool. I know more about his personal life than his acting career, but, like, his personal life, he's actually a really legitimately, like, nice, humble guy, like, and uses a lot of his money to, like, put the, the charities, donation work, stuff like that. Like, he's actually a really cool dude. So, honestly, Jason Momoa could actually work for being a Doomslayer, too.
Yeah, why not?
Have him fucking fight his...
Oh! Have, like, an elder Doomslayer type of guy. Okay, I'm starting to, think of some other ideas. Like, have Arnold be, like, an old general, that's, like, helping the Doomslayer or something. Dude, that would be actually kind of cool.
Fucking hordes of demons in hell.
Fucking Arnold Doomslayer fighting it out, battling demons.
That's too cool.
Idiots fooled by AI-generated pics of Satan merchandise at Target.
I wish Target sold this shit.
It's sad this isn't real.
Look at this.
Yeah, I'm literally more sad it ain't real.
Fooled them.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Dude, I would honestly buy just this entire thing. Oh, fuck yeah, bro. Dude, I want the entire display. Fuck the fit. I want the whole display, dude. I literally want that display. Like, that looks so goddamn cool. Like, hell yeah, dude. Look at the horns on this, like, fucking Baphomet looking thing. That looks so dope. I would literally have this mannequin just set up, bro. Have, like, you know, some crazy demonic looking shit on it and stuff. Like, have it adorned, you know, and everything. Dude, that would look so cool. Look at the kids' choices. Look at these cute little adorable little goats. Oh my god, those are adorable, honestly. Like, I would want, like, an adult, you know, version of these shirts, honestly, because those look cute. Like, the furs would be down with it. And that looks awesome, too. Man, I mean, it's like, man, like, this is the problem with, like, some AI-generated stuff. Like, it's gonna make me think, like, man, I wish it existed. It's like with conservatives and their weird, like, you know, conspiracies about how, like, you know, the left literally controls everything and, like, communism is, like, taken over and Joe Biden's, like, some far leftist radical socialist or something. It's like, I wish reality was like that, but it ain't. And AI is going to start doing shit like this, where it's like, damn, I wish it was real. Just so I can actually, you know what, maybe I could custom commission somebody to create something like this, because I totally would actually have that, you know, displayed in my room. I would have, like, a really cool, like, living room altar, like, you know, that's, like, gothic as fuck, metal as fuck, and it's got, like, this cool satanic Baphomet looking thing just chilling there. Dude, hell yeah, bro. Dude, it would be, like, a true fucking, like, metalhead, gothic, satanic man cave. And it'd be fucking great. It also wouldn't be just, like, inclusive just to men. Like, it'd be inclusive to everybody, as far as I care. It would just be, like, the chill cave. It'll be the vibe cave. Like, you know, for the cool people, you know, for the chills. For the ones who are actually cool.
They literally think this is fucking the Target is selling this shit. If Target was selling
I wish, man.
Cool, I'd actually be in a Target right now buying that stuff.
No shit. Like, if I went into the mall, like, I'm actually going to, you know, to go see some movies maybe on Thursday. And, like, if I went into that Target just tangentially, that's in the mall, just to, like, see what's going on, and I unironically saw this, I'd literally go to the, like, store manager, at, you know, that's working, you know, at the time, you know, and be like, yo, how much for the entire display? I mean, fuck the, you know, the clothing. I actually literally want the display. You know, I just want the display. I don't want anything else. I just want the display. That's it. Like, I mean, I'd be curious what they would say, you know what I mean? Like, I really honestly want this to be a thing now. I legit want it to be a thing. That just looks fucking dope. That looks awesome. Like, that's something you would see at a metal show. Like, you know, that would be, like, behind, like, the drummer, or maybe even in front of the drummer, you know, like, for, like, the main headliner or something at a metal show. Like, dude, that looks so dope. Man, why can't that be real?
Are you kidding me? Like, this is way cooler than anything Target would ever fucking sell. Like, these people are so fucking stupid. Like, that you have to know for a fact Target's not gonna do anything this awesome with this metal. They're gonna fucking...
No shit. I mean, people are stupid for believing it's real, and Target is stupid for not doing it in the first place. It's like, I mean, there's, like, multiple levels of stupid happening here. It's stupid that it isn't a thing, and it's stupid that people actually believe that it is a thing because of the first point. It isn't a thing, but it should be. Because at least then the people, you know, that want to freak out about it would at least then, at that point, have a point.
Or kowtow to a bunch of fucking whiners. So fuck this shit. And they're so fucking dumb. Like, check...
fucking idiots.
Well, do these people actually know what the fuck how to do any research on the internet and see something's real?
Well, here's this. Here's the research. Listen to this. Target's really gone over the edge, reads one May 28th post decrying the fake merchandise, which was shared by users 162 times. They need to go away, too. Then, asked by one user where she had found the images, the poster simply responded, the web.
The web.
There are many more if you Google.
Wow. Literally just Google, though, bro. Google, bro. You just need to Google that shit, and you'll find it on, you know, the web, bro. Like, oh my god. Wow, what deep research. It's like, yeah, I found it because these are photos from a Target in, like, New York or something. It's like, no, it's just the web. I mean, you couldn't even, like, you know, try to, like, you know, pull some random detail out of your ass, even if it was, like, the web. It could have been like, oh yeah, this is like, you know, some random store that, you know, supposedly is in Minnesota or some shit. Like, you literally could have, like, you know, literally threw any random ass fucking state and just said, you know, if I remember correctly, and blah blah blah. Because even if someone fact checked you, like, you could have been like, oh, I guess, you know, with that particular information, I was wrong, but the point stands, or whatever the fuck. At least then you can get a benefit of the doubt, but you're just like, web. It's like, my God. At least try to back the claim up a little bit, even if you're pulling shit out of your ass. I mean, come on.
So some really promising media literacy happening in this corner.
Dude, this is 100% to troll these fucking people. Someone did this shit.
Yep, honestly, I guarantee you someone just generated this, you know, in an AI prompt, just literally to troll and trigger fucking conservatives.
The shit like, oh, I found this on the web. It's like someone went and made this stuff just to get this reaction out of people. 100%.
If I had kids, I would dress them exclusively in Satan.
Target Satan.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Fuck yeah, bro. Dude, I would totally fucking, you know, like, dude, I honestly know metalheads, you know, in, like, my area that, you know, like, shop in my store a lot. Dude, there's like this metalhead couple that has a kid, and he's a little boy, but honestly, like, they let him have long ass hair, and because, you know, he's like fucking like 8 or something, he literally sometimes will look like a girl, and people have unironically mistaken him for it. I mean, it's at a point where even the kid don't give a shit anymore. But like, I mean, like, the main reason why I know, obviously, you know, the little kid ain't is, well, outside of me just knowing that, I mean, but even before then, was just like the kids wearing like Bathory shirts, you know, like Megadeth t-shirts and stuff, like, you know, stuff that his parents, you know, gave him, or, you know, like, you know, fucking bought for him. And I'm just like, damn, like, you know, if I were to have kids, that's how I do it. Like, I'd be like the metalhead parent that's like cool as fuck, you know, like expose my kid to like dope ass fucking metal music and shit. Like, I'd be that kid. I'd be that parent. I'd be the cool parent. You know, am I going to be the most responsible one? Probably not, but, you know, I'll be the cool one nonetheless. I mean, so, like, either way, though, it's just like, I mean, knowing that there's, like, couples out there that even have kids, you know, growing up and shit, where they will literally, like, I mean, for all intents and purposes, you know, literally just have shit like this on their kid, I think is fucking dope. I mean, and, you know, the thing is, a lot of it's just, like, band merch and shit, for the most part. I mean, it's literally all it really is. It's like, they're just like, you know, having the kid has like, hey, got it, like, you know, your, you know, Bathory shirt, cool, you know, that, you know, let's whip that up on you today. You know, it's like, oh, you got like your Iron Maiden shirt, you know, let's whip that up on today or something. It's like, I mean, it's like, unironically, I like and prefer, you know, like, you know, kids like that, because you know, it just says something about the parents being like, all right, parents are cool. Because, like, you got, like, this little kid with a little Iron Maiden shirt or something. It's like, alright, you know, the parents at least, you know, got good taste in music and thus are probably at least, you know, better than the traditional parent.
I mean, these clothes are badass. And this fucking... This,
I mean, honestly...
mannequin...
I mean, honestly, like, these right here, I do want adult versions of those shirts. Because, frankly, or these little sweaters... Because those little sweaters look adorable. Like, I would totally have, you know, like, this sweater right here. Like, put this in plaid. Make this sweater plaid with that little cute little goat just chilling right there. Oh, hell, dude, I would totally flex that shit during the winter. That would be like my Christmas sweater, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, like, I want adult versions of these, like, shit, of, like, this AI-generated, like, kids, like, clothing lines. I mean, unironically, because they actually look fucking dope. Like, I totally would buy these sweaters. Those are some cool-ass looking fucking sweaters. Or pajamas, or whatever the hell they are. I mean, it looks like a pajama-sweater combo, you know, for the winter. But, you know, like, dude, you know, for those cold nights, you know, up here in Oregon, I'd flex that shit. I don't give a fuck. I totally would wear that shit. Hell yeah.
Fucking / goat demon thing.
And, dude, this goat demon thing, I really want this so badly displayed in my room or something, dude. I want this in my house. Like, I just want that in my house. This is like the creme de la creme of like the like of some of these AI gen photos here. I'm sure there's more. I'm sure these aren't the only 3. But like this right here though is the creme de la creme. You just got like this business bafflement like fucking display thing on this cool little like oval, like, dimensional portal looking thing. I mean, it's like, dude, I just want that in my house somewhere. I don't know where. I just want it in my house. I want this. Yeah, I want it in my life.
Mannequin ever. And I love
And a
how
good
it's, like,
thing,
ringed by the fucking portal of hell. That's beautiful.
It's
look,
beautiful.
If these fucking
It's
people in
truly
America
beautiful.
were actually really believed in
And
capitalism
people say AI isn't art.
and shit, they'd have no problem with like Target. Their mascot and shit, it's like it's all red stuff. That's like they use red and white and sometimes black. They use those
You think it's a coincidence Target uses red, the color of the devil?
Well, no, what I'm saying is, look, Target can be the devil company, and Walmart is like blue and stuff. Make them like the Christian heaven company or whatever.
Will Scotty ever do the racist Jew bit?
Oh my god. He will never ever fucking release that shit.
I have no idea.
But man, you know, that would actually be fair. It's like, yeah, Walmart's all blue, right? Blue and gold. Like, they could be kind of more heavenly company, and Target could be the more satanic company. It works. Both companies could literally just play on to the culture war shit, and everybody wins. Like, they could do that shit. I mean, it's like, come on.
Scotty doesn't even have the talent to do the racist Jew, okay?
I don't. I wish
Scotty's
I
not even-
did.
I mean, you know, do you really believe that Scotty has some kind of actually good character? No.
No. Well, I mean, look, I hate to admit that, you know, denigrate myself, but I've never done such a character. This is a character TJ's made up and has told people the story for years. And TJ, I wish you'd just break, you know, kayfabe or whatever, and I've never done that character.
God damn it, Scotty, do the fucking racist Jew.
Scotty, you should have said that. Like, because TJ is like, alright, I'm gonna break kayfabe. Do it. I've heard it before. Paul's literally only heard it once. So even Paul's confirmed that it's a bit. But Scotty will never fucking tell. I think TJ has, like, done a botched version of it. And I think that was like a patron grease trap or something. But, like, I guess, you know, fucking sloppy seconds now. But I still call it the grease trap. But, like Scotty ain't gonna goddamn do it. Like, he apparently has only literally has mentioned that joke, like, 4 times ever. I don't know what the hell it is, but because it's literally been, like, murmured, including now, like, for so often, it legitimately just fucking makes me want to know what it is. I actually just want to hear the joke just out of fucking sheer curiosity now. Doc of the Ocean Bucket. The bucket was mediocre. Got the doc better, but not all the Canadian blasphemy came off. Damn. Wasn't as efficient. Rip. Also rediscovered a cool spot. You rediscovered a cool spot, huh? Well, shit. Well, googly moogly. Let's fast forward. Check out some other news. DeSantis signs into law industry-backed bill allowing Florida landlords to charge junk fees instead of security deposits. Oh my god, wow. And also, he apparently made it illegal for furries to have conventions. Kind of. Like, we saw this morning, when I was, like, streaming for, like, you know, about 40 minutes, you know, before I went to work and shit. Like, we saw, like, this little segment that was on Jesse Waters, apparently, like, where DeSantis went to war against furries and basically made furry conventions illegal, you know, unless they're 18 and over. So basically, like, if you have a furry con, it ostensibly, there happens to be children there, like, that is now illegal, and, like, that can literally be shut down, and the con organizers legally liable, you know, and criminally charged and shit like that and stuff. So, which, you know, it's like a typical furry con. Like, a typical furry con is all ages and shit. And, like, they were using a clip of, like, some restaurant that is near the fucking furry con that is in Florida, which, if I remember, I think it's in Miami or, like, Orlando or something. Like, but yeah, there's a furry con in Florida, though. But, like, dead ass, like, I mean, like, there's a restaurant nearby where apparently, like, a furry from the con went to, and it's like some German themed restaurant. So I guess, like, you know, part of the restaurant's tradition, they will, like, spank the ass of the patrons and shit. I guess if you want to. I mean, obviously it ain't forcing it on you, But this furry, you know, from the con, you know, that went to this local restaurant that happened to be around the corner practically, you know, decided, you know, like, hey, I'll get my ass spanked and have one of my buddies record it. And, you know, and obviously, you know, Fox News used that as like a fucking out of context clip, you know, to basically, you know, say, well, this is what furries are doing and this is like what's being exposed to kids and blah, 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 and all this shit. So you went to a Florida Denny's. I mean, here, I know we already looked at it, but here, we'll show at least a quick snippet of what I'm talking about. I mean, you know, if you want to go into full reaction, I did that earlier, but here, we'll just look at a quick little clip of what I'm talking about, though. And unironically, the dude he's talking to has a fucking fursuit on! I'm not even kidding. But anyway, here.
You know, well, watch out for the guy with the towel.
So this is the restaurant. This is the restaurant clip. So you got like somebody from the restaurant, and you got a furry who, you know, went to the restaurant and decided to partake in their restaurant tradition / German tradition of getting spanked, I guess.
So now, thanks to DeSantis' new law,
which, hey, you know, I wouldn't mind. That's okay.
Not allowed to go to an upcoming furry convention in Florida. And the furries are furious.
The furries are furious. And look,
I'm 32. And
like, literally there's a furry who was interviewed and he decided to be a raccoon. He posted up as a raccoon, you know, at this fucking Fox News interview, dude. Like, unironically. Oh, wait, why did I put the screen down? But, like, it's just like, bro. Like, damn. And, dude, like, you know how Jesse Waters has, like, that smug, like, you know, that, like, weird smug fucking smile that he has? He doesn't even have it for this segment most of the time. It's, like, up until about around, I don't know, around here, where he starts having that smug look on his face. Yeah, it's literally around near the end of the fucking segment is when he gets his smug look on his face. Once he starts, you know, kind of getting comfortable enough, you know, to try to fuck on this guy. But initially, he just had, like, this, like, like, he has this very disgruntled, like, I'm very uncomfortable, and what the fuck am I looking at look. Like, I mean, his smug smirk grin is not really prominent up until the end of the segment. I noticed it, too. Like, I was like, man, it was around, probably around here where it really started popping out. But, like, you know, it took him a minute to really kind of get into that vibe.
And TJ, what you...
Because, I mean, dude, it just proves that furries need to be on Fox News more. Because evidently it makes them uncomfortable and it triggers the fuck out of them. And I'm okay with that. So, you know what? I mean, I need to pitch that to the council because we have declared war on DeSantis, as, you know, the Fox headline was showing there. You know, the furry council, you know, was petitioning this to the representatives, as I am one of them, but I guess they decided to push forward with it. I must have missed that meeting, you know, so they have now declared war on DeSantis, and I'm sure that Fox News will be, you know, next. I'm sure that will be the next piece of legislation amongst the furry council, and I'm definitely going to be there for that vote, because I'm going to want to make sure that gets maximized and pushed, and you know what, I feel like it would be a slam dunk vote anyway, even if I wasn't there, so. And it specifically needs to be in fursuits. Like, we need furries in, like, fursuits, and, like, pup gear, and, like, literally the most furriest things that could be possibly be furried. Like, unironically, like, Fox News, like, if they're gonna interview furries, it has to be, like, the maximum, like, furry shit possible. Like, if they don't got a fursuit, then find, like, the most furry shit that you have and just, like, whip that shit up. Like, I'd wear this fucking shirt right here, you know, for sure. Or, like, you know, some other furry shirt, which I don't really have many, but this is one of them. You know, like, I'll have, like, you know, one of these. Oh, you know what? I've been wanting to buy a shirt that's on Etsy that literally is actually tangentially related to something like this. It's just basically this, but it's like a little furry goat thing, little character that's just like basically looking kind of, you know, basically orgasmic practically, you know, just for bluntness sake. And it just says "Yiff in hell." And it's like, you know what? I'd wear that shirt, you know, on a Fox News interview. That would be the shirt that I'd be wearing. It's like, what shirt are you wearing? It's like, oh, it says "Yiff in hell," and I just like show it all in its glory. It's like, that's what I'd be doing. Because, you know, there definitely needs to be a triggering, for not just DeSantis in Florida, but also these conservatives. Like, if first they're going to get lumped in with their weird groomer bullshit, then you know what? Like, then it's on, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's go. And I guess also what's going is the mob making a comeback in construction as demand for new housing grows in New York City. I wonder why that is happening. It's like, I'm not really too surprised that's the case, frankly. Here, let's actually go to the beginning of this just to make sure that we absorb all the nice little gritty fucking horrible details of this situation. I think it... Yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go.
And get tortured.
For some reason, this is a positive story for me.
TJ.
Yes.
Scotty and I we're worried about your conspicuous drinking.
Yeah,
true.
That's true. What do you do now?
Turning into a wino, TJ. Look, you had a gigantic mug of beer at the start of this that looked bigger than your head, and now you've gone.
I didn't see it. Is he, like, kind of trolling him? Like, he has one now. I didn't see, like, some gigantic mug that was bigger than his head. He looks like a dwarf. He looks like a dwarf that's about ready to go, like, hit the mines, and shit, dude. It's about to hit the mines in the mountain.
Go get another can. Yeah.
Yeah,
is there any end to your drinking, TJ?
Yeah. TJ says you gotta do it to be social enough. TJ, is your passion
fall asleep?
Is your passion for the show gone, TJ?
Yeah.
Your passion gone?
Yeah, passion gone. This is
damn, TJ.
I need alcohol.
You gotta learn your passion for cooking again, dude. Look, dude, you can turn this restaurant around. I swear you can.
Turn the restaurant.
Passion for the food you're making.
Yeah.
Turn the restaurant around. What the fuck? Wait, is DFF a restaurant now? What?
All right, TJ. So I want you to make me an eggs Benedict right now.
Damn.
With love and passion.
I actually probably couldn't make one, but I would have to kind of look up the quick process about how to make it. Like, I know what it is. I just need to know the specifics on, the process to it, but I have a general gist about that one.
You're not even anywhere near it. So
Make me an eggs Benedict right now, TJ.
Eggs Benedict.
I want you to make me a muffaletta and send it to me.
I don't even know what the fuck that is. Okay, I'd butcher the shit out of that. If I had a restaurant that served that, I don't make me make it, because I don't know what the hell that is. Is it like, what a mufaluda? A what?
Okay. Oh, God. You guys want complicated dishes, bro.
I mean, no shit. I mean, eggs Benedict is exactly simple. And a mufaluda, what the fuck is that?
A muffalata.
Muffalata?
Is a fucking beautiful sandwich.
It's a sandwich, okay.
There's only a couple good ones in the world. The Central Grocer one, you can have that chip nationwide, Paul. Just so you know. That might be Paul's, next time it's Christmas, we'll just chip Paul 2 giant muffalatas or something.
Yeah. Or go to what was the place that we like to go to for the fucking French, or for the po' boy?
Oh, Redostas.
Yeah,
Redostas, dude. God, I wish. Yeah, I don't think they ship their shit nationwide. I know Central Grocer does, but yeah, unfortunately, I don't think Redostas. You got to go to New Orleans to get that. God, I missed.
Man, I need to go to New Orleans one day, and also I need to make a pilgrimage to Redostas. Just literally because on the virtue that these three fuckers, have talked so fondly of it, I'm just like, you know what? If I go to New Orleans one day, I need to go to Redostas. That needs to be a pilgrimage. Like, I need to go there one day, because goddamn.
That's a place I miss constantly. I'm like, I really don't like going there.
See what I mean? Well, don't like going there, but yet love it, miss it, and food damn good. So evidently there's something to it.
Doing all the people and that shit, but the fucking roast beef is so good. I'm just like, I don't give a shit.
Ooh.
This drunk Uncle Paul, well, you're gonna keep missing him. Drunkle. Because I really don't drink anymore.
Yeah, Paul acknowledges
once in a blue moon.
Yeah, Paul acknowledged he had a severe drinking problem and has moved on from such things.
I don't even think he did. I think it was the game. I remember exactly when it was. It was the game show that DFF did, and Paul literally had like a cajillion shots of like vodka, tequila, and all sorts of other shit, on top of like these ridiculously big cans of Natty Light or something like that. I think it was like Natty Ice or something. I forgot what it was, but it was like some shit like that. Like, I mean, he got lit, and also he just met Amelia at that point. I think it was like 2 weeks after she moved in too, and like, so it wasn't exactly a good time, and for Paul Ziga, during that night. So, I mean, all things considered, it's totally understandable why he does it once in a blue moon. Like if I had a night like that, I would certainly just be like, nope.
I did as well. I was like, you know what? Alcohol's not going to ruin my life, But TJ, you on the other hand, every show, man, just throwing back those beers. How are you doing it, TJ?
Yeah, one day you're going to lose your lot, bro. One day you're going to lose all that shit and you're going to be like, goddamn, now I'm $6 short. Don't even have access to the bank account. Or ain't this shit. You're going to realize that happened. You're going to be like, damn, what am I doing?
The mob is making a comeback in construction as demand.
Love how he deflected right to the article.
For new housing grows in NYC, Scotty.
I mean, I don't think the mob is even making a comeback, dude. I think the mob was just laying low, dude. I mean, like, do you really need to...
I mean, honestly, I kind of believe that. I mean, it's kind of just assumptionary, but considering how, like, the insurance companies in this country, with how privatized our healthcare is, I'm, like, partly convinced, at least in some part, like, maybe regionally more so than, like, just company-based, but, like, regionally, depending, like, these insurance companies, like, will, like, tie themselves in with the mob. Like, I honestly do kind of believe that a little bit, because of, like, how extortionary and like how much of a racketeering fucking market our privatized healthcare is and shit. Like, it just kind of makes me think that, at least to some extent, some of these like mafias or these mobs and shit just use that as kind of like their surface business and shit, and they just kind of implemented some of their fucking mob tactics into their business.
Yeah, but mob never really went away or anything.
Like, do you really want...
But, I mean, like, we're not in the heyday of the fucking mafia at this point.
No, I would agree with that for sure, but organized crime is always going to exist.
Well, sure.
I mean, definitely. I mean, honestly, for example, like the Chicago mob, the one that Al Capone used to be in charge of, like, I mean, they are pretty much like a shadow of their former self at this point, for example. Like, I mean, it's kind of speculated they probably have between like 50 to 100 to 200 members about, I mean, at this point. And just because, at least when it comes to like Southside mob and shit, just because like a lot of them have at this point have pretty much laid low. I mean, because they've really have just kind of interwoven a lot of their fucking business into these more official businesses and shit, like limited but not including things like health insurance. At least in my opinion.
But a string of new prosecutions highlight how organized crime is targeting the...
And I feel like this validates this, because, they're, getting involved in, like, construction industries.
Union builders of tens of millions of dollars in projects. Amid a drumbeat of demand for the creation of more housing in New York City, the mob is staging a potentially hazardous and costly comeback in the city's construction business, where it has long been a sinister factor. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, the corporations buying up housing and fucking overpricing and shit, that's not sinister at all.
Yeah, definitely not that at all. Oh, the idea that, like, these fucking landlords and these real estate companies and shit being sinister, no, not that, it's the mob.
Yeah, I mean, like, you notice that every fucking, I mean, this happens constantly. The mob is involved in some kind of business, and people are like, oh my god, it's the most evil business.
It's sinister.
And then it gets big enough for corporate America to be like, you know what, fuck the mob, we're taking over.
It's a new business model.
Wow, a respectable business. It's like, but it's just as bad, if not worse, than what the mob was doing.
Because it's all marketing. The difference is that when a giant corporation uses violence, it gets to use the violence of the state, which is legitimate. So when the mob does their violent, horrible shit, they're not viewed as. I mean, some people obviously view them as legitimate, and they are in many respects, but they don't have that legal backing. So it just has a totally different connotation. Oh, those are a bunch of criminals. Where it's like, yeah, look at the criminal class is definitely the wealthy. I mean, they just have found the means through the legislature to make whatever activity they do legal.
I rewatch the Reanimator of the Living Dead commentary at least once a month. Is there any chance we'll get more of those? You know, it's pretty like copyright baity, but I was thinking that we would at least start do a reliable archive of the ones we've done before on like Mega or somewhere, or they could just be downloaded by you.
Please do. I mean, I know he was responding to Super Chat, but I mean, goddamn, please do. There are so many fucking movie commentaries that, like, before Vimeo fucked them over, I would watch over and over again. Honestly, like, if there wasn't really much else, you know, to, like, you know, listen to, especially if I was, like, going to bed and stuff like that, I just literally would be like, alright, you know, I'll just, like, pull up one of their old movie commentaries. Honestly, I'll pull up, like, a few of them. Just, you know, to have, like, in the background, you know, and shit. And, I mean, now that that's just kind of gone, it's like, it kind of sucks. I mean, it's like, damn it, bring that shit back. Find a way to revive it, because, goddamn, it's so good.
Guys, if you want to watch them.
Yeah, I know we had some success with Muse too.
Yeah, so I mean, like, we're kind of looking for some platforms to do the ones we already did, but I don't know.
I just hate going to one of these trash platforms because they just disappear. You know what I mean? And then what?
Yeah,
for real.
That's why I'm more in favor of just like giving them a file rather than trying to like use some shitty site that might be gone in 2 years. Because I know YouTube isn't going to be gone in 2 years.
I'd say offer both.
The evidence of its renewed involvement has quietly unspooled in a series of recent corruption prosecutions across the city involving significant affordable housing and high-rise hotel projects. Another case ended with the conviction of the head of the powerful State Buildings Trade Council, who admitted taking $100,000 in bribes and was caught on tape consorting with mobsters. You know what? I'll take the mob.
I mean, yeah, but, like, you know, the lobby dollars, you know, these corporations do to politicians and their backroom deals and stuff. Oh, yeah, that's not a problem, though.
Giant corporations. This is why I think this is a positive story for me. I'm not saying them.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't really have that much vitriol against the mob, all in all.
Is good, but I am saying that they're, like, less evil. You know?
Yeah,
I'm willing to fucking... You know, we're gonna fucking do this lesser of two evil shit. When it comes to the mob or corporate America, I'll take the mob. Thanks.
But the mob murders people, TJ.
Corporate America murders people.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
Well,
they kind of do.
You don't know much about corporate America, then.
Yeah, corporate America definitely does. Corporate America is unironically did fucking coups in other countries, so...
They have
yeah,
no problem.
bullshit.
I think he's being ironic.
No, of course, I know.
What are the biggest anti-union sentiments that people will fucking let out is like, yeah, back when unions were strong, it was a big mob racket. And it's like, yeah, dude, any port in a storm. Like that.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I've even said it before. I mean, it's not like something that I think is necessarily a good thing. But that was the case, you know, for a lot of different unions, especially like the Teamsters in different cities like Chicago and New York. I mean, the reason why was because, like, the government, you know, would fuck them off and shit and stab in the back. The corporations obviously were doing that left and right. I mean, so, yeah, any port in a storm. If there was, like, you know, some sort of organized, you know, institution or, like, some sort of organization that was at least, you know, willing to help them out, then they were willing to take it.
And in the history of unions, they couldn't go to the government.
Well, why does the mob exist? Because there's no fucking law enforcement that can settle disputes between fucking... Like, if two normal people that are in, like, legitimate business have a dispute, they can fucking use the police or they can use the courts. Or a combination of both. But if you're in an illegitimate business, who are you gonna fucking get to enforce?
It's not even necessarily about the legitimacy of a business. Like, the mob started because immigrant populations could not rely on the courts and law enforcement to take care of them.
Right, and that's why they were so fucking tied in the unions, because cops are despite the fact that police are one of the strongest fucking unions there is, they're against every other union.
Yep.
So...
The origin of the mafia goes back to, like, when the French were invading Italy. So it goes back, like, basically as a form of, like, protection against, basically power. It's basically like a protection organization, like, against powerful organization. That's kind of what's always kind of existed as.
Now, do they murder some people here and there? Do they fucking, you know, yeah, sure.
That's what these people never get. The mob is just a police department for wise guys.
Or Goodfellas, huh?
Goodfellas.
Yeah, basically, it's just like, I mean, it is kind of, protection racket, and, law enforcement for the wise guys, the people that, are a little privy, about, like illegitimate business practices. And, use them as kind of a way as being, the muscle, so to speak, to be able to continue to do, their business and their practice. As long as that the mafia gets their cut.
Only Ray Liotta movie. Well, not the only one, I guess.
Why do you have such an irrational hate of Ray Liotta?
He's now dead, dude.
I mean, for real, TJ. I mean, like, Ray Liotta ain't bad.
Passed away,
you
tragically.
still sully his name even after he passed.
Yeah, I mean, like, in retrospect, he's not that bad, I guess. Whatever. I never really liked him, but he ain't the worst.
I mean, really, look, is it his face? You just don't like the way he looks?
I don't know, something about the way that motherfucker looks.
I mean, it must be.
He just cuts me the wrong way. I don't like the look of his jib.
I mean, he's not a bad actor. I mean, he's not the greatest actor of all fucking time, but he's been competent.
I disagree. I think he is the greatest actor of all time, Scotty.
You do think so?
No.
Really? Oh. Wow.
I liked him. I liked him in Goodfellas. He actually really was really fucking good. TJ didn't like Wild Hogs, dude. Who the fuck did anyone like Wild Hogs?
That movie is shit. That movie is goddamn fucking trash. Oh my god. What a yeah, who the fuck likes that movie? I mean, like, I used to, and then it was probably like, I don't know, like 4 years ago or something that I watched it again. I went like, what the fuck is this? Like, I actually liked this at one point. Like, what the hell? Like, I had to kind of really reflect on that for a minute and realize, goddamn, what the fuck was wrong with me at that point?
Was Ray Liotta, was he in that?
Yes,
I remember
was.
Tim Allen was in it, and
he was like the antagonist. Like, he was like the dude who was like the, antagonist, like, president of the biker gang that was against the Wild Hogs or whatever the fuck, I don't know, something like that.
God,
like
what's his fucking
John
face?
Travolta.
John Travolta. Right? Oh my god, have you seen that cringy ass John Travolta commercial, by the way?
Oh, the T-Mobile one?
Yeah, that T-Mobile piece of shit.
That was a Super Bowl commercial.
Oh my god, was it?
Yes, unfortunately.
I never knew that was even a thing. Wow.
I didn't know, because I didn't watch the Super Bowl. But man, that commercial, every time I see that fucking thing, and I still see it to this fucking day.
Dude, it almost makes me want to pay for YouTube Premium, but on principle, I don't give YouTube any money.
So let's talk about these. They're sending. Florida is sending waves and waves of migrants on planes to California to be cheap.
Oh yeah, I kind of heard about this a little bit. Like, I saw like something about like 16 something like migrants that were literally flown to Texas or some shit, or like or something like that. I mean, yeah, I've actually heard some of stuff about this tangentially. It's kind of weird.
And for some reason, Texas is involved, because a Texas sheriff is now seeking charges over it.
We start with news regarding migrant flights paid for by the state of Florida and the DeSantis administration. The sheriff for San Antonio, Texas, is requesting criminal charges following an investigation into those flights. Aaron Parsegian joins us live here in the studio. And Aaron, walk us through.
Fucking woke sheriff.
You know what they need to do?
Sheriff's goddamn woke. It's like, what the fuck? I mean, I guess silver lining for the sheriff, I guess? Maybe? I don't know. I mean, it just seems a little weird to me. Like, because, I mean, I know why, it's happening, because DeSantis has this whole, like, weird relocation policy of just, like, fucking sticking it to the libs by, putting migrants in other states for some reason. But, I mean, it just seems like it's going to be backfiring way more on his ass, and honestly just like solidifying more of the point of how much of a schlubby fuck he really is and ain't going to win anything. Especially a fucking, nominee for Republican president. So it's like, how in the hell is, like, this going to benefit anybody outside of just, put more baggage on your ass, bro? Like, it's just odd.
Send a bunch of annoying, whiny liberals to Florida. And then they send a plane of migrants. Just send those people, like, look, state of California or whoever will just pay for it. They can just go and live there and just
I like that idea,
especially near where Ron DeSantis is going to be. Or actually, you know what? Just have him follow his campaign. He's running for president now. So he's not going to be in Florida. How much of annoying, whiny, woke liberals just follow Ron DeSantis around and annoy him?
Honestly, I agree with that. Like, have the most annoying woke ass fucking woke scoldy libs just follow him everywhere, and just annoy the fuck out of him, and just like annoy the fuck out of him and his campaign. Oh my god, yes. Just let that be the thing.
Next.
Yeah, this all stems from.
Whoa.
It's like shaped head. Yeah.
Whoa, holy shit, he really does. Goddamn, what the fuck?
It's bending. It's almost like, what is it? It's like it bends outward. Like it's
like I mean, he has just like such insane like cheek and jaw lines, dude. Like his like jaw and cheekbones are just like just like insane in comparison to the rest of his head. Like, whoa.
His head is shaped wrong.
It's like his head's upside down.
Yeah, it's like
what the hell? It is.
Instead of tapering into a chin, it literally tapers into his brain, and his chin is like super wide and broad.
His
like,
face is really wide. His face is
I know.
huge.
It's like his ears are pinned on like 3 inches too low too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Move their ears up.
Yeah, you see, like, that kid from Family Guy, the son of what's his name? Tucker something? Funny enough, I guess that journalist is a Tucker too, but what is it? I don't know the kid's name, but like his head is literally upside down. Like, it looks like this guy, but I mean his face is at least right side up, but the rest of his head isn't.
To have 49 undocumented migrants flown from San Antonio, Texas to Martha's Vineyard, Massachusetts.
Throw spoons at him.
Our county sheriff's office tells us they filed a criminal case with the district attorney and includes several counts, both misdemeanor and felony unlawful restraint. It's ultimately up to the DA to choose whether to pursue those charges. This latest wrinkle comes as California officials accuse Florida and the DeSantis administration of sending more flights of migrants who were dropped outside of Sacramento.
Outside of Sacramento. What? What? Like, oh my god. Like, what? I'm the scat man, bro. I'm a scat man. Like, what the fuck was that? Was he like auditioning to be the scat man? Like, damn, son. I'm like, whoa. That's all, folks. I'm the scat man. Like, hold on.
More flights of migrants were dropped outside. Latest wrinkle comes as California officials accuse Florida and the DeSantis administration of sending more flights of migrants who were dropped outside of Sacramento.
I'm a scat man. Like, what the? What the fuck, dude? Man, I haven't thought about that song in such a long time, but oh my god. Damn, Paul spoke some tongues there. Holy shit.
And on Monday, the California Attorney General says they had...
Man, I wish, now I'm starting to think about Robert a little bit, because, like, every now and then he would actually do some tongues and shit, and he'd be like, he would literally do some shit like that, dude. He would literally go like, he would literally do shit like that. It would be weird. I mean, his, like, form of tongues was, like, the most, really, I guess, that minimal entertaining form of tongues I've seen.
Mob has gone woke.
Outside of Pentecostals.
All you hear about is the woke mob. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I thought so. I heard that too.
They were transported through a program run by Florida's division.
You know what? I just remembered. Like, I mean, because I've done these streams for, so long that, I started them on YouTube. Then went for Twitch for a little bit. But, like, I mean, Robert's done tongues on stream, like, years and years back. If you go far enough back, like, I'm sure you'll find him speaking some tongues, when he was around.
Of emergency management and carried out by a contractor.
It's kind of a cool plane.
Whoa. All right, look, I'm normally not, like, anti-migrant and shit, but I don't think we should be letting these people with giant black boxes for heads in the country, okay?
Yeah, where's the culture? Like, what's going on here? It's like, what the hell? Like, we just got, like, these, like, censor bars, like, just showing up to our country. It's like we just got these gigantic censor bars, just mean like, nah, we're censoring everything, even our own existence. We exist as censor bars.
That's too far.
TJ,
Too far.
Racist, man.
Too far. TFG, son. This is TFG.
Say what you want, but I don't like these people with giant black blocks for
I mean,
heads.
look, everyone standing around does not have a black block on their head, but these people do, and that could be dangerous.
I don't trust them blurred face people either. Shifty as hell. I know, yeah. I mean, they be shifty. They're kind of ethereal almost. I mean, they're kind of weird.
Systems, who we know was awarded a bid to execute Florida's migrant relocation program. Now, the state of Florida, specifically the Department of Emergency Management, who now
Department of Emergency Management?
Emergency management. Is this guy did he take a couple shots of rum or something? Did he hit the tequila before starting this job? He's like, just keep it about this, Sacramento or something, and also, it's just like, you got these, just like emergency migrant systems. It's like, the dude's slurring more than I would, dude. Like, goddamn. I know I do sometimes. I mean, every now and then, even when I'm high and, sober dope or even beyond that, I just do that sometimes. I mean, it just happens and shit. But this dude is just legitimately got a little bit of he's got a little bit of a tipsiness with him.
It's just like you, TJ. You gonna judge him?
Yeah, he needs it to be social for these news reports.
He's not. Well, it's not working.
It ain't working for him.
Like a botch later or something.
Department of Emergency Management.
Maybe he came to the crushing realization of what a piece of shit he is. Or just how much of a shitty job he has. And he's not on CNN or Fox or MSNBC. I don't know what his political leanings are, but
I should know.
The governor's office not yet responding to our request for comment. We'll keep pressing
for comment.
wait, comment? Yeah, wait, hold on, wait.
Expression.
The governor's office not yet responding to our request for comment.
Dude, he said comment. Bruh.
For comment?
For comment?
Did you
for
ask
comment, bro?
Excuse me, you got comment?
Shove this dude in a locker.
4 answers and have more tonight at 5.
That's great. Good for you.
Good for you, bro. Good for you.
Is Ron DeSantis a worthless sack of shit?
Tennessee woman allegedly paid to hire hitman to kill wife of her dating match.
Yeah, I've read about this story. This
woman met a friend to go hiking with. Then he married another woman. Well, you gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Dude, are people really this stupid? Honestly, I legitimately know a possible guy that has gotten away with murder. An uncle, unironically. I've told about him before. I've mentioned the story. Or, at least, the assumption about, what probably happened. And, frankly, if you wanted to off somebody, I know for a fucking fact that there is a way to get away with it. I know for a fact there are ways to do that. Just because that I suspect that, my uncle, has done this shit. So, it's just just on that alone, I mean, there's ways to do this shit. You ever murder someone? I mean, I can't just fucking overtly ask him, because he knows that, the entire family exiles him, basically. I mean, I've had my more Christian family in Texas literally say that he's, possessed by the devil and a demon, and I should never talk to him, and no one from our family should talk to him and shit. I mean, he knows. He knows that, our family don't like him. He has a fallen liking to me, so I guess I kind of have an end in that way, I suppose. But, nonetheless, I mean, it's just I mean, knowing, because I'm pretty sure you're somewhat familiar with the story, right? Because I've told it before on stream. Because the speculation is that my mom's dad, my granddad, from my mom's side, he had brain cancer and shit, which was terminal, and unfortunately he was going to pass from that at some point, eventually. But, I mean, aren't you lucky? So, I know, I'm so lucky. But, yeah, but so, considering, you know, he, you know, was taking some medication and stuff to at least make his life comfortable, you know, while he was, you know, eventually going to pass stuff, one weekend, my uncle, you know, was in charge to take care of him and shit, and there was, you know, important, you know, medication he needed, or else he would fucking die, and frankly, probably horribly, you know, if he didn't have it. And, mysteriously, you know, he didn't have his medication one night and died, you know, overnight and shit. And he was the one that happened to be watching over him and shit. And when it came to the inheritance and when it came to, like, the different possessions and shit, there was things that, like, my aunts, my mom, were supposed to get, like, financially and, like, actual possessions and stuff, where he fucking swindled and straight up took. And a lot of the stuff, including, like, heirlooms from multiple generations back, were literally just sold at fucking pawn shops and shit, just so he can get extra money out of it. And all this other shit. So it's like, all these different fucking circumstances make me, and including the rest of my family especially, to really believe that he fucking killed him, you know, by, you know, forgetting to give him his medication, you know, and basically he basically pulled a Trump and took half of his inheritance and shit, basically. Like, legit some scumfuck shit. And then my mom's stepmother, Louita, that was her name, or at least her nickname, and I don't think that was her actual name. I think she had a different name. I think like a more full version of that. But, you know, but either way, like, she, you know, was somebody who, you know, had, you know, was eventually, you know, old to the point where she needs someone to take care of her. And it was not, you know, and of course, you know, she was, you know, like, pretty close with him, you know, to an extent, and ended up, you know, being taken care of by him. Well, guess what happened a couple months after that happened, when she moved in and sold her old house, and moved in with him? Well, she passed away. Just, you know, months after. I mean, you know, and of course, he was able to get, you know, a lot of the inheritance and a lot of the shit off of her, too. So, a little speculative, but nonetheless, it's just like, you know, this isn't a very exciting murder plot. I mean, it really isn't, but it's still fucked. Still pretty fucked up. Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's not exactly exciting. It's not like, you know, some crazy shit you would hear on, like, Unsolved Mysteries or something. Though, frankly, it would make a fairly alright, decent Unsolved Mystery episode. Because if you think about it, it really is kind of an unsolved mystery, though pretty much everybody kind of infers and knows what the fucking mystery is. You kind of know who the antagonist or the villain is in this case. I mean, the thing is, also funny enough, he actually used to have a construction company too. I think he might still have that. I mean, I'm actually not too sure. And, you know, the house I'm living in right now, and the garage I'm in, guess who built it? Guess, yeah, I mean, it's rhetorical. I mean, it was him. So, honestly, a lot of the different random fucking problems, you know, of this house, at least when it comes to, like, the electrical slash, like, some of the honestly, some of the plug-in outlets are actually legit kind of hazardous. There's one in my room that unironically sparked the last time I tried to plug in something into it, and I was like, I immediately unplugged it and went, alright, fuck that, and I just haven't touched it since. I'm just like, nope. I'm like, nope. So, like, I am not risking my room being the thing that burns down first out of, you know, the rest of the house. Nope. Fuck that. So, I was just like, oh, hell no. Yeah, so, I mean, honestly, there's, like, electrical problems. Also, the original fucking oven that we still have, which is, at this point, we need to replace, doesn't even fit the fucking measurements, you know, to the countertops and shit. It's, like, literally, like, 1/8 of an inch off, so, like, if the entire time, instead of being flat, it always had, like, this weird little, like, little indent. like, literally, I'm not even kidding. So, it like, always just say, so if you spill some shit, it would, like, bloop, kind of drip down into, like, the center of the fucking oven. It was so weird. Because it doesn't properly fit between the countertops. It's just like, oh my god. went down for a short bit. What part kind of skipped around? I don't want to have to like repeat every single thing. I mean, if I can at least, you know, find out what, then I can, you know, infer it, because I kind of went through a lot there. I'm assuming it was around the time I was talking about like this house being built by my uncle, at least, you know, by his construction company and shit, which also I've worked for a little bit too, under the table, so to speak, for a couple days, helping him with a few other houses. Which, at least when it comes to, you know, his work, I mean, he does it well enough, but if he has a way to skirt corners, then he'll fucking skirt a corner. Like, I mean, because the dude really kind of reminds me of Trump with some of his fucking personality a little bit. Don't mind, man. Maybe it was just me. Yeah, it's all good. I'm sure if you just, you know, went back a little bit, I'm sure he'll be able to kind of, you know, play alright. I know every now and then, like, I'll get, like, you know, something on my phone saying, you know, reconnecting, and I know every now and then that'll kind of cause, like, some jumps and for me to cut off for, like, a minute there, so I don't know if it was that or something. But, you know, I mean, like, I know it happens, so it's like, if there is something that they cut off and, you know, might need to repeat it, then, you know, don't be afraid to be like, hey, I missed that one part, what was it? You cut off after the, you know, this point, so what were you saying? Yeah, it's like, don't be too afraid to say that. It was crazy. Ignore was telling me about how his uncle was a secret mafia boss caught up in a turf war with a Cuban drug dealers. Yep. Yep, that was what was going on. I mean, honestly, just considering, like, some of the things I do know about my uncle, I'm pretty sure, yeah, like, there probably is some really crazy shit. I know, like, because I know he was actually in prison, you know, and actually had felony charges for a while for, actually tax fraud, if I remember correctly. Because there was a few things that he was, forging taxes on when it came to some of the things that he owned his property. And, of course, the IRS caught wind of that, and because he's not, like, exactly a rich elite fuck, you know, mindset of one, he's got the mindset and the gumption of one, but not exactly in the in club, you know, like, you know, of course, you know, the IRS caught wind and fucked him on that, which, you know, probably for good reason. But, like I said, he had a weird liking to me, because there's times where he unironically will directly send me letters, you know, from prison, you know, specifically to me, too, sometimes. Like, he'll send out a few, like, at a time, one to me, and then, like, one to Ma or some other family shit. Of course, you know, most of my family, you know, would just toss them for the most part. But me and my mom, at least, would read them. My mom, just because she kind of wanted to know what the weird shit, you know, he was saying, and being like, yeah, no, you know, because she knew, too. Especially when it came to her dad being killed. You know, and then, you know, and then with, because honestly, I believe it too. I think, you know, my granddad was killed by him. Maybe not directly. I don't think he, like, you know, smothered a pillow over his face or some shit, but, I mean, considering everything leading up to after, you know, the inherent, like, everything, you know, that led up after the fact, you know, and all this other shit, it just really makes me fucking think that, like, yeah, he killed him. Just straight up. Same thing with Luda, too. And when it came to my step-grandmother. Like, I mean, and if that's the case, then it's just like, I mean, has he done that a bunch of other times in the past? Like, basically, maybe like a serial killer, maybe not necessarily in the sense of like a traditional serial killer, like, you know, some Jeffrey Dahmer or something, but like, you know, just someone that is, you know, killed multiple times, you know, like, over their life. Because I really think my uncle's like that. Like, because if there's at least 2 people that I suspect that he's done that with, then chances are that body count is higher, you know, with him. Probably. And they do say that, like, statistically in your life that you're, you know, chances are you'll, you know, have at least, you know, one occurrence where you might meet a murderer. Well, I knew one since birth, practically. Because, you know, one's maybe in my family. That's how likely that statistic really actually is. And that's just the one I'm aware of. Chances are there's been probably plenty of other people that I've met from different circles and shit. Or just being in public areas and just happen to talk with. Whether concerts or bars or whatever the hell. And shit like that. I mean, even then, there's always a random chance. You never know. Whether they, you know, actually were charged or caught with it, or maybe, you know, caught with it, but, you know, found not guilty, you know, because the evidence wasn't, you know, circumstantial enough, or whatever the fuck, or just got away with it entirely, and, you know, nothing happened with it. What could be in this very chat? Well, I don't think we're big enough for that. I mean, you know, for someone like Vosh, or, like, even Demon Mama, or, like, you know, with Deep Fat Fried, or, I guess, Onion Nuggets, like, honestly, chances are, yeah. For us, I mean, for me, you know, especially as small as I am, you know, I'll admit, probably not. But you know what, though? You are right. You never know. There could be some random stranger that pops in and chats with us for a little bit. That probably have. I mean, if you think about it, I mean, well, like, I've had some people every now and then from Ukraine or Russia legit, like, find my channel. Well, frankly, I don't know how. But they did. And, like, what's the off chance that they probably were in the war, at least to some extent, and probably started a tour out there or some shit, right? Like, what's the off chance that what's the off chance that they were actually probably on the front lines of that shit? I mean, at least to a few of them, you know, to what, you know, language barriers, you know, were there, you know, that were able to communicate. I mean, at least a few of them that I do remember weren't, but some of them, every now and then, like, I mean, never will say where they were. Like, I mean, I know there was at least one who was a Ukrainian that was living in Western Ukraine, but was still kind of like helping with the war effort, so to speak, but just more logistically, but said that they never partook in front lines at all, you know, throughout the war, but just kind of was like helping in the main city and shit, and still is. And then there's like another one that said, I'm not in Ukraine anymore, but, you know, like, I still at least help financially because I have a job, you know, in the country that I'm in right now, considering my circumstances and blah, blah, blah. So, I mean, you know, like, there's, I mean, I find it strange, but I do find it kind of cool that there has been times where Ukrainians and Russians have, like, you know, legit popped in this chat and shit. Was there some random in the chat? No, I mean, not tonight, but there has, I'm just thinking of times in the past that this has happened. Like, there's been times in the past where randoms, you know, randos in chat would literally be from, like, hey, I'm from Russia, or I'm from Ukraine. And I'm just like, you know, especially considering the war going on right now, I'm just like, whoa. Especially for the people in Russia, I'm just like, be careful, man, because, like, I mean, I'm literally, like, someone Putin would probably fucking kill in prison. Like, unironically, they would send me to a gulag in Russia. So, it's like, I mean, be careful, you know, like, at least to the Russians that have, you know, popped in here before, I literally say, be careful, please. Like, I don't want to, you know, somehow be your demise, you know, being in a gulag or in some penal battalion in Ukraine or something. Like, I don't want to somehow be the unfortunate result of that, you know what I mean? Though, I mean, I guess if they, you know, are perusing YouTube and shit, like, I'm assuming that they're at least being safe enough to where they have a VPN or some, you know, torrent or some Tor thing or something. Like, I mean, imagine they at least have a way to circumnavigate shit like that. I just kind of find it more curious that they find my shit. Like, I mean, now, you know, maybe it's because, like, some stuff that I upload, or maybe, like, some music that I have on my streams in the background, only specifically blocked in Russia and Belarus. And I'm wondering if there's, like, maybe, like, an algorithmic boost. I guess maybe just because of what time, you know, that I usually do, you know, predominant amount of my streams and shit. I wonder if it's just like some sort of like an algorithm thing. Chances are it probably is, actually. But either way, though, it's still kind of cool. I just kind of hope for the best for him either way. Well,
right, Scotty?
That's why I'm talking to you and ignoring. I think you's a bitch. In fact, show up either a house will destroy your bitch. Damn right. Actually, yeah, like, I mean, for me, it would be unironic, too. I have pew-pews. Like, I mean... Like, if it, like, honestly, like, there's been some, like, at least in the Twitch days, especially back during the Floyd protests and shit, there's been right-wingers that have been like, oh yeah, I know where you live, blah, blah, and I'm just like, fucking try it. Like, I kind of, at least back then, I'd bluff it, be like, what, you think, you know, all of us lefties are anti-gun and don't have firearms? Like, come on, bro, you really want to try that shit? At least this point, it actually ain't no bluff anymore, you know, for sure. You know, it's not a bluff to the point that it's twice over. One for maximization of spread and one for maximization of damage when it hits you. And both do a lot of damage. So it's like I got the big baddies, you know, when it comes to like some pew-pews there. 7.62 by 39 leaves a pretty big hole, especially for an exit wound. Same thing for a shotgun. And plus there's a lot of spread. So even if I don't directly hit you center mass, well, even if I miss you ever so slightly, well, guess what? You're still getting hit. So just on that one, lol. I mean, I just learned not to trust cops or, you know, or anything. I definitely have a belief in the gumption about, like, you know, you gotta sell shit, you know, yourself a little bit to a certain extent. I mean, if you got someone, like, trying to rob your house or trying to invade your place, or you got, like, some weird freak, you know, that, you know, is trying to, like, get at your house to try to fuck with you or some shit, for me personally, I ain't gonna wait for no damn cop. Like, they're gonna take, like, 15 fucking minutes to even show up in the first place, and half the time, especially considering that, at least from my personal experience, they usually try to harass, you know, me and my friend for the fact that he has this truck and this Thunderbird, you know, like, on my property and shit, and have done more to try to fuck with us and harass us more so than actually help us, you know, with any other fucking problems and issues we may have and shit. So, at least for me, like, I don't talk to him or, you know, fucking call him for anything on principle, frankly, unless it's like someone, you know, is the next house over sounds like they're getting murdered. Like, then I will. But, like, I mean, like, beyond that, like, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, people can figure shit out and handle that shit themselves.
Okay, so if you're gonna try to kill someone, I don't think going to a satirical website.
Oh, is this another one of these fucking idiots that went to the fucking hitman.com?
A site like it. I don't think it's that exact site. I think it's one that's similar to it.
Oh,
and like
man.
you literally sent Bitcoin to someone to like.
But I have a way of talking to people with power. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's not like I haven't in the past, but I mean, these days that's kind of an anomaly, at least for me. Like, I mean, cops have just generally have been more of a nuisance or a problem, you know, for me and shit, more so than anything else at this rate. One other solution, I'm a politeness skills that only think keep me safe. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm, you know, like, I tend to do the same thing a lot myself, but, you know, like, even in times where I'm just, like, you know, thinking they would probably be helpful and shit, it's like, nah, to send me into something more that's just, like, worse. Because I actually remember there's, like, a welfare check that was calling me and stuff back when, I think it was, like, in 2019 or something like that. But, you know, it was one of the times where I was feeling pretty depressed and suicidal at that point. And, you know, it's like, and I was kind of going off about, like, work or some other shit and stuff. But the cops kind of showed up on a welfare check, you know, by this point, and we're kind of overhearing some of it. And when I found out about that when they were outside, I just kind of went, oh, fuck, and kind of honestly freaked out and panicked a little bit, because, like, I didn't know, really, if it was, like, a neighbor, or, like, my dad, or somebody who called. Like, honestly, I wasn't really sure at that point. Eventually I found out it was my mom and dad actually did. But, like, either way, though, it's like, you know, when we talked for, like, 30 minutes, and just eventually, and at least at a weird point, you know, just because I had to kind of force myself, you know, to kind of collect myself and shit, you know, it actually did calm me down to the point it's like, alright, you know, I'm actually kind of like, you know, kind of collecting my thoughts and kind of chill and shit. And luckily, the cops at the time weren't necessarily being, like, overtly aggressive or anything. They were just kind of like, yeah, we're overhearing some of that and stuff, and, you You know, it just kind of sounds like you're just like, you know, stressed as fuck about a lot of different stuff. Blah, 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 blah. It's all this other shit. And it's like, I mean, but at the end of it, it's like, well, we aren't going to keep you here. We're going to take you to the hospital and blah, blah, so you can be checked up and all this other shit. So basically, forcibly try to institutionalize me for, like, you know, a night, even though I was able to get out later that evening, you know, because just on the virtue I was able to at least, you know, convince, you know, the fucking nurses to get my phone back. Because they literally thought that, like, oh, you know, I might just try to, like, you know, convince a friend, you know, to take me out so I can, like, you know, go off myself anyway or some shit. Like, it was just some weird fucking bullshit where I had to, like, you know, basically forcibly convince, you know, like, these nurses to be like, please, like, I'm actually freaking the fuck out because I want to at least, you know, communicate to some friends and some people so they don't, you know, freak out, you know, wondering what the hell's going on with me and shit. And yet they're just like, you know, it took like the 5th plus fucking time after I was like actually legitimately starting to fucking panic again, you know, for them to, you know, come back with it. And, you know, to bring it over and be like, all right, here you go. And I was like, all right, yay. So I eventually, you know, like, let my friends know what was happening, you know, because they were kind of wondering. And then, you know, hit up my mom being like, what the fuck? You know, like, I mean, what happened with, you know, like, you know, what's going on with this shit? And she told me that, you know, she did that. I was like, what the fuck? I went off on her, frankly. I mean, because, like, I get it, you know, but I think, you know, putting me through that type of situation, frankly, adds more goddamn trauma than fucking helping me. So, it's like, I mean, it's like, what the fuck? I suppose it kind of put a log on my ass to be like, alright, you know, it's like, I do feel the way I do about, you know, a lot of this type of shit, but holy fuck. Obviously, I can't, you know, like, express it in certain ways and shit, or else, you know, I'm gonna go for bullshit that's worse, frankly, than what I'm already going through. So, you know, and honestly, in a lot of ways now, at this point, you know, being able to kind of, like, I guess, like, kind of check myself in a way, you know, when I get in that situation, or kind of get into that type of feeling, and being able to kind of at least internally kind of try to handle it and deal with it. Because at this point, especially, I've kind of recognized that, like, honestly, a lot of times, it's just because some days, I just kind of feel shitty. Like, honestly, last night and yesterday, like, it just wasn't my day. Like, you know, like, I overslept pretty significantly, I just kind of felt depressed, especially absorbing some of the information about myself and this other bullshit. You know, then yesterday, it just wasn't my day. Though today, different day, feel a lot better, not really as depressed, really, as I kind of felt yesterday and shit. You know, just, I mean, just kind of picked myself up and able to kind of figure that type of shit out and be able to be like, you know, handle that type of shit internally. Or at least subconsciously. You know, it's like, I mean, I don't know the specifics of how I was, you know, my brain was handling that shit. I mean, really, realistically, it's kind of subconscious. But, you know, the next day, you know, today was a different day. You know, it's a new day. So, I mean, you know, like, if there's at least, you know, one thing that, you know, I take, you know, when it comes to trying to, you know, deal with my depression, is that, like, hey, today I might feel like a little shit, you know, and I might feel depressed, you know, just power through that, just, you know, just let it happen. It's okay. You know, it's what you guys struggle with. You know, but, hey, tomorrow's a new day. It's the next day, and it could be better. You know, all in all, and it ain't, you know, it ain't that big of a deal. You got it. You know, it's just kind of, you know, kind of going for those type of emotions and, like, internal subconscious, like, you know, like, processing, you know, over time to where, you know, like, the next day, yeah, I just feel a little better. Like, because today, you know, it's like, I still kind of felt a little bit of that, like, kind of background radiation from yesterday and, you know, being a little depressed and stuff, but, you know, it's just like, you know, hey, you know, I woke up, went to grab coffee, re-upped on some bud, and did a quick little stream, you know, did my thing, and went to work, and it was busy. It wasn't really that bad, and honestly, there was kind of some game plan set because of, like, a health specialist coming up again at Vehicle Lab in, like, 2 weeks or some shit. Trying to figure out, you know, some weekends shit, because, you know, my mom's family from Texas is going to show up for a weekend, and, you know, try to figure shit that out. So, honestly, it was actually legitimately a good, you know, day, yeah, that had, you know, some progress going on. So, you know, today, you know, unlike yesterday, was actually fairly, you know, all intents and purposes, pretty good day. And, you know, feel pretty good about it. And plus, it's my weekend now. You know, I got 2 days off. Get to chill. Don't have to fucking worry about really much at this point. Just fucking get to relax now. You know, if anything, at least, you know, take the times, you know, to fucking, you know, just work on the house a little bit, clean it up a little more. You know, as we've been kind of, you know, hitting a little bit by bit every night and shit. So just take one day to just knock that shit the fuck out, at least, you know, for, you know, a room or two. Stuff like that. So, you know, today, all in all, good day. And the weekend's gonna be a good fucking weekend. So it's like, and that's just kind of like, especially for someone, you know, like me, that consistently on a daily basis struggles with depression. I mean, it's just like, that's definitely something, you know, like, you have to kind of set that type of discipline in you. And I struggle with the discipline aspect of that too, just as much as the depression aspect. Especially when you get more depressed, I mean, and when you kind of delve into that type of stupor. I mean, it's a lot more harder to discipline yourself to just, like, fucking push through that. I mean, because, I mean, if there's, I think, you know, one thing that I think a lot of lefties have a weird aversion to is the idea of discipline and being kind of, like, strict with yourself in a way. I mean, because it's definitely, like, something that's very valuable and pretty meritable when it comes to this type of shit. Because, like, I mean, like, it's not to, like, you know, throw some Jordan Peterson bullshit, but, like, there is, like, a slight merit of, like, you gotta try to figure, at least in what you can control, like, you know, try to figure that shit out and try to at least have a more stable ground for yourself. But at the same time, though, like, you know, you also have to go at the system shit. Like, you know, because some aspects about your room being dirty, this is where Peterson's fucking wrong with this whole stupid idea. It's just like, you know, where Peterson's wrong, it's like some aspects about your room are, you know, not being cleaned up and shit isn't inherently your fault. So it's just like, sometimes it is, you know, to some element the system as to why. It's like, you know, just at least if you'll focus what you can control on in that room, and for the things that you can't, you know, it's just like fucking hit, you know, like, you know, address that and, you know, see how you can, you know, solve that issue as well. I mean, it's like you can do both at once. That's at least where Peterson is wrong with that idea. It's like, I mean, you can do, you know, self-improvement just as much as, you know, fucking trying to improve the system, so to speak. You know, because, like, both play a major role in the whole core idea of, you know, self-actualization and improving yourself as a person broadly. Coming in fall, Ignar's self-help book, Shaking the Fleas. Shaking the Fleas, dude, I love it. Shaking off the fleas, I love it, dude. Just focus what's in your power, incredible. We get to breathe and do stuff and make stuff better. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is sometimes, like, what you do have power in, sometimes it's some small shit. Sometimes if that power is really just making your bed up after you wake up, and that's it, then let that be what that is, you know? And sometimes if it's just literally just simply cleaning your room up, or, like, doing some yard work, or, you know, like, just, you know, forcing yourself up, you know, to go do your job, or whatever the fuck it is. Like, as small or big as it is. Like, I mean, you don't have to make, you know, some extravagant, like, some major fucking, like, goal over it or anything, you know what I mean? Like, if anything, it's actually better to just, you know, have that tied to smaller goals and shit. Like, alright, you know, when I wake up, let me make my bed up real quick. You know, just some shit like that. Just small little things. Because, I mean, you know, you wouldn't think about it, but those tiny little things will make you kind of feel a little better. Kind of make you feel more confident to hit those bigger, you know, struggles and those bigger problems that need solving. Because if you got confidence to handle the small basic shit, then you got the confidence to handle the bigger shit and the more complicated, you know, harder problems. I mean, because really, at the end of the day, it's confidence. Yeah, here, we can take a screen down, I think, at this point. Maybe we can get back into some onion nuggets a little bit. Middle set myself for what I'm feeling, but I'm feeling expensive. I don't really identify if it helps a lot. Yeah. That's another I mean, I still kind of struggle with that a little bit every now and then, but yeah. I mean, that's something that I definitely feel in a lot of ways. Because that's kind of another thing. I kind of have to separate, you know, like, what my mind thinks and what the reality is. Because sometimes my brain will straight up, like, overthink, you know, shit. And it really does that a lot. And, you know, and I know, at least to some extent, I'm kind of, at least, you know, somewhat conspiratorial brain. And I know that will kind of bleed into, you know, different shit as well. Just even in my own personal life. You know, especially when it comes to anxiety and shit. And with that, you know, it kind of creates this sense of, you know, like, really overthinking, you know, especially some of the more negative things that may you know, like, be a result of me doing something. Like, you know, like asking, you know, a question, you know, or like, you know, trying to, you know, request something off at work or some shit like that, or like, you know, asking somebody out, or maybe talking to someone, you know, at a concert or some shit like that. Just, you know, things that legitimately are pretty innocuous, frankly. Like, you know, my brain will legit, like, you know, every now and then get kind of flooded with, like, worst case scenarios of what happens. And it's like, I mean, it really, honestly, there's no reason for it, but yet it does. And I have to kind of push myself and be like, no, separate, you know, what's the reality, and realize that I'm just overthinking and being stupid. Or at least let my anxiety take over. It's like, you know, and it really can be a struggle to kind of push over that. But once I actually kind of establish a conversation and talk with someone, it does melt away and goes away pretty quickly. It's just like, for some reason, me establishing conversations or like having to talk with someone, like, I don't know why, but doing that part is hard. But once I actually am in a flow of a conversation, it's easy. It's just like, you know, something that, you know, really is always, frankly, has been a struggle with me and shit, and probably always will, to a certain degree. But, I mean, because sometimes, you know, like, you know, I mean, especially right now still, I mean, anxiety will, you know, hit more so than not, especially if I'm on, like, you know, an environment that I'm not totally 100% comfortable with and shit. Like, I mean, honestly, I could have had a lot of conversations and shit, you know, at least more so than I was when I was up in Seattle, but because, especially being by myself, you know, in a totally new environment, doing a totally different thing, and, you know, basically kind of being, like, naked for all intents and purposes, it's like, you know, I'm not exactly going to be striking conversations with people right off the bat. I mean, I did have convos with people, but, like, you know, I mean, it's just one of those things where I need to just kind of realize that, like, I mean, a part of, like, what adds or more fun, or, you know, it adds overall just to the experience is just to just overcome that and just have the conversation. And just, you know, like, even if you end up being a little awkward about it, I mean, it's better to just be a little awkward and just push for the convo and shit than just be kind of awkward not saying anything, or just being like, yeah, cool. So, I mean, like I said, it's something that I always, you know, have to, like, you know, push through and, you know, kind of, like, go back and forth with my own head with and shit, because, I mean, especially for someone who's autistic, I mean, it's, the anxiety part of things, you know, definitely really plays a pretty big role with it. And also, you know, like, years and years of learning social cues. I understand that type of stuff. It's just kind of a fact that a lot of people who happen to be autistic don't, you know, understand as much about, like, social cues and shit. It's kind of why there's, like, the whole, like, meme that, like, you know, people who are autistic tend to be pretty awkward or, like, very blunt or kind of, like, you know, rude, so to speak, you know, when it comes to conversation. But a lot of it's just because, like, a lot of autistic people legitimately aren't, like, I mean, it's legitimately just, like, a neurological thing, but they're just not, like, wired to deal with, you know, social conversation the same way that, you know, like, people who aren't, you know, autistic, you know, handle it. It doesn't mean that they just don't know how to have a conversation. They do. It's just that, like, how they go about it and, like, their particular, like, you know, quirks, so to speak, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, having a conversation, it's just different in comparison to just, like, anyone else, essentially. I mean, because honestly, I mean, I've had plenty of conversations with people who are autistic, including just knowing myself, to just know that, I mean, really is kind of the case in a lot of ways. Because, I mean, I've, you know, like, even at my own workplace sometimes, I mean, yeah, like, every now and then, I'll get my coworkers to be like, you know, you tend to be kind of a quirky dude sometimes, you know, and shit like that. They don't mean it in a mean way or a bad way. I mean, if anything, they always kind of have a smirk and kind of smile just because they kind of find, you know, whatever random little thing I'm talking about kind of interesting or, you know, kind of fun. So, I mean, that's just kind of another thing, too. You're just going to have to, like, you know, like, whatever your quirks or awkwardness aspects or, like, whatever, like, what normally you would necessarily consider, like, fallbacks, you just need to see as, like, you know, like, boosters, in a way. Like, I mean, to a certain degree, I mean, I see a lot of my, like, you know, autism and shit, frankly, as a way, as, like, a little bit of a booster. Extremely, like, super good. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it does kind of help with practice when it comes to conversation, too. I mean, Because I noticed, like, you know, like, frankly, I noticed this myself for sure. Like, I mean, I used to be, even in public conversations, shit like that with other people. And I think just having, you know, especially, you know, the retail work that I do, you know, which requires a little bit of, you know, social acumen and communication. And also, you know, the fact that I like to go to concerts and stuff like that, and I do these, it kind of forces my brain in a way to, like, operate, you know, like I'm having a conversation. You know, I mean, obviously this isn't necessarily the same thing, but it kind of at least gives my brain a little bit of practice with it. Which I definitely noticed, I feel like, you know, because when I first started doing these streams years back and shit, I was definitely a lot more of an awkward weirdo. I mean, but now it's a lot more fluid and a lot more natural, so to speak, and there's just kind of just a lot more of this conversational, like, element to it outside of the more awkward sense that, you know, I normally can, you know, pop out with sometimes. So, I think in a way, especially at least when it comes to kind of like practicing with like social conversation and stuff like that, I most certainly think it definitely plays a role, you know, in helping, you know, when it comes to like, you know, just having conversations with strangers and shit. Here, just checking out a little summary thing. Oh my god. I guess someone replied to me just saying, just having a laughing emoji and a heart, saying, because I said projecting much to their kid. Because I got this guy saying, gay. Which is because Chicago, like, when Gloryhammer was doing their tour, they were playing their new song, Wasteland Warrior Hoots Patrol. And literally someone was just like, gay. Someone just literally was just like, gay though. It's just like, man, are you projecting much there, kid? Do you not know what Gloryhammer is there, bro? It's like, my lord. Gay. I totally agree. Was this early 2000s? Apparently. I totally agree, even when I first found your channel. Oh yeah, I'm sure. When you first found me, were we like initially going to talk about maybe like me going on your side of things? We actually need to really organize that at some point. We actually need to do that at some point. I do have like days off here in the next 2 days. I mean, you know what? We need to actually do that. I know we murmured it once or twice. We actually need to follow through with this already, damn it. I need to with like Demo Mama and a few other people. Like, there's actually been a couple people who've been wanting to like, you know, pop in on the shows as little guests and stuff, and I actually need to like seriously follow through with these. It's like Demo Mama is one of them for sure, because I want to actually like have like at least like an hour or so conversation with her. Which, she's open to it. I know she's mentioned that to me, like when I super chatted her last time, but she said email her, but I've tried to look for it and I can't find it. So, I'm gonna have to, when I have an opportunity, try to super chat her again and be like, yo, still wanna chat with you, but how do I, it's like, I don't know where your email is, like, what is it? Like, DM her on Discord or something? Teach my local college. It should be a second job for me. I'll see what happens. No worries, man. I mean, no pressure. I mean, like, frankly, my schedule tends to be like Wednesday, Thursdays, you know, being my days off most of the time. I'm pretty sure it's like that next week too. I mean, honestly, like, I mean, there could probably be a possibility, like, you know, even during one of my work days, I'll just have to kind of like weave it in somehow, if that's possible. This kind of thing, because it would have to be either scheduled ahead of time or just like be impromptu on a day off that I have. Because that's pretty much like, frankly, like how I schedule shit at this point. It's like either do it ahead of time or just try to do it impromptu, like on a day off, and hope it works out. Because sometimes it doesn't always. Hey, what the hell? It's like these little newt flies. What the fuck? I don't think they're fucking mosquitoes. They're like some other little thing. There's like a bunch of them that are just right here. If I get the job, which I'd be surprised if I didn't, I'll be moving out in this small little place myself, so I should have more time, but not sure yet. No worries, man. I mean, you know, all things considered, given the circumstances with like the current economy and the just like the general system in itself right now. I mean, everyone's got their own shit going on and attempted to try to get like the leg up, you know, as much as possible, you know, with like what they have to work with and shit. I'm doing my own, you know, version of that myself. I mean, I know a lot of people like doing that right now too. So it's kind of like it just feels like this year is the year of people trying to get like the leg up, you know, given how fucked things are. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, all right, got opportunities, you know, given how things are shit. Maybe this will make things a little less shit, considering how things aren't going to improve. So let's see how we can do this. Let's jump the gun. Let's do it. Because I mean, a lot of, you know, because one of my friends moving up to a townhouse and is going to move in with his girlfriend and her sister, which I don't know why that is happening, and having my friend Harley there too, which again I don't know why that's happening, because Harley and the sister of my friend's girlfriend don't know each other, so that's just going to create a lot of awkwardness, because, you know, that's just always great when moving into a new place. And they're all like, and my friend, you know, and their girlfriend, they're already kind of rocky a little bit as it is, and some of the things that he said about her is a little sus. Like, I mean, like being like, oh, if we get an argument, well, if we are, you know, together in a place, then she can't run away from me and shit. It's like kind of some Steve Crowdian like kind of shit. It's like it's like, man, I feel like, you know, if that happens, holy shit, that relationship is gonna fall the fuck apart, and that, you know, being in a townhouse is gonna just fucking fail miserably, because oh my god, oof. I'm not messing around, make sure I can get even more going. Oh hell yeah. I'm definitely feeling that way this year too. Get myself, you know, like driver's license, yeah, fucking, I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to get like a full-on vehicle quite yet, but at least, you know, get the works of that going. Yeah, just a few, you know, a couple other things too. Like, what was another thing I'm thinking about? I know, like, one, like, resolution I have for the year is to at least try to get a tattoo, so, yeah, I'm at least gonna try to save up a little money on the side for that, potentially. Well, the laundry room is no longer having a washing machine. You can put that thing in between the door now. You can put that thing in the door, you know, that door stopper, you can put it back in there. It's not in there now. I mean, Zukov actually just opened the door, so, I mean, you could probably put it back. Or I could, actually. I mean, I don't know why I'm... Minion, go do it for me. Oh, my lord. Nah, I'll just go do it. I just won't do it right now. Until Zukov starts closing that door again. But maybe he thinks it will stay open, so he won't fuck with it. 35 is kind of the age where I have all my skills. It's time to make the monies. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, I'm 25 right now myself, and I'm feeling that way. It's like, all right, let's make some upgrades. Like, I've done my 7.5 to 8 years of retail and shit. Let's make a little bit of an upgrade. Even if I'm still in retail, let's make an upgrade of that a little bit. And, you know, considering that new seasons, at least next year and sometime in February or some shit is going to open, that, you know, gumption is kind of prolonged a little bit. But given my, you know, experience right now, like, it wouldn't be too hard to find something for the summertime until that happens finally. Just so I could get the fuck out of, like, you know, what I'm doing. Because I'm definitely looking for the out. I'm just waiting for the long-term one that keeps getting dragged on. And keeps getting prolonged. Which is annoying. I didn't even know that, like, new season wasn't gonna open until, like, fucking, like, February over here, up until, like, a couple days ago, which legitimately kind of annoys me. It's like, seriously? Like, I had this entire thing in mind, you know, for the whole year, and now I just realized that, like, oh, it's actually, like, February when it opens. It's like, fuck! It's like you got like 4 more plus months to wait. It's like, you serious? Especially with what the summer's gonna look like for my store. Fuck that. So I want to get out before that. Or at least, you know, part-time or something, so I'm only working like 20 hours. Like, treat it like a role-playing game where your resume is like character sheet. Well, I mean, kind of is, in a way. I mean, because, yeah, I mean, I can add, like, you know, and elaborate on very specific things that I do at my work, you know, to make it sound like more, you know, like, expertise-y and shit. Like, more, you know, like, sophisticated than it really is. It's like, I could literally probably make frying up chicken sound like the most, like, gourmet, extravagant fucking thing possible, like, on a resume, in a very quick synopsis. Like, I could probably easily do something like that. And probably get in, like, a nice quality restaurant. Just based off of that. Oh, hit the rim. Made that at least. Obviously don't apply for work and you cannot do, but don't mind letting free extra things when you're good. Oh yeah. I mean, it's just like, frankly, like, there are some jobs, actually, that are kind of a benefit, you know, to kind of go in a little inexperienced. Well, maybe not necessarily a benefit, but isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like, you know, let's say that you kind of want to get into a specific type of trade. Like, let's say, I don't know, like, a specialized, you know, type of thing, you know, when it comes to construction or some shit. If you find, like, some local construction company or some shit and say, hey, I want to be a gopher, which basically, in, like work, blue-collar terms, basically means jack of all trades. Like, just literally, just hire me, I'll literally do anything. Which, I mean, with that is, like, you're gonna do the most bare minimal shit. It's like, you know, hey, you know, clean up this work site, or, you know, send things from point A to B, you know, or whatever. It's literally gonna be some benign bullshit like that. But if, you know, stick around long enough with it, I mean, you'll be able to at least, you know, learn a few other tips and tricks of the trades, and actually be able to get a level up to where you might be able to actually get into, you know, the thing that you want to get into with that. Even if it isn't necessarily with that, like, local company and shit, like, just because you got that experience, you know, from that business, and, you know, you go into another one, they'll see that and be like, okay. You know, it's like, he was a gopher for this company at one point, so we'll have him at least a gopher for, you know, a little bit, you know, for ours, and we'll probably, you know, send him into, like, you know, with some of our, like, carpenters or some shit, you know, it's like, and you have him, you know, go work with them, or some shit like that. I mean, you know, it's just like little things like that, legit, you know, like, will, like, can also be a benefit. Because, I mean, when you start off as a gopher and shit, yeah, for all intents and purposes, I mean, outside of maybe some stuff here and there, for the most part, aren't going to really know shit. But, you know, with it, you're going to learn a lot of different tips and tricks of the trade and be able to, you know, be exposed and directly learn, you know, from that, and actually have more of an opportunity to get into a job like that. So, I mean, all in all, I mean, it's definitely something that is, you know, possible if you don't know a thing about a job, so to speak, to get into it. I mean, it doesn't work for all industries, though. It's just like, you know, like, especially, like, when it comes to, like, a lot of the more, like, hard labor trades and shit, it's a little easier with. But if you get into, like, some IT shit or something like that, I mean, it's pretty much going to be damn near impossible for something like that, honestly. Unless you actually have experience in that type of work. Hey, boo-boo. Hey, little fluff. Been hanging out outside most of the time. Now you're in here. What's up, buddy? Little goofy fluff. Also take experience to upgrade for different company too. Well, yeah. Honestly, most companies are starving for talent and willingness. Yeah. I mean, especially, like, you know, smaller businesses, like the big corporations and shit, like, they kind of use it more or less as an excuse. Like, they could hire a lot more fucking people right now and shit. But they just kind of purposely do so because they want to kind of, justify this idea that, like, oh, people don't want to work, so, let's try to cut benefits so we can encourage them to work again and blah, 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 blah. Like, I mean, there's kind of an excuse for bigger major corporations, be doing shit like that, but, like, for small businesses, like, I mean, they are desperate. Like, regional companies and, like, smaller companies and, like, mom and pop shops, I mean, they are desperate for fucking people. And they'll take pretty much goddamn near anybody. I mean, even big corporations and shit. Like, if you pressure them enough and fucking hound their ass enough, I mean, they'll eventually fucking hire you. That's how I had to do it. Safeway didn't hire me immediately. I literally had to fucking harangue their ass to fucking do it. And now I have to harangue their ass about literally goddamn everything else. Including my... Oh my god. I hate how, like, their idea of fixing my wages is literally bumping it up, like, 25 cents every time. It's like, that doesn't fix anything, you fucks. Like, fuck you, you piece of shit. It's like, pay me fairly, you fucking assholes. I mean, at least, like, 17.50 is way better than goddamn, like, 16.25 or whatever the fuck it was prior. It's like, I mean, whatever it was before I, like, eventually started fucking lighting their goddamn ass on fire over the shit. It's like, I mean, because goddamn. It actually literally needs to be fucking 21.53. No, not 21.53. That's for later this year in August. It's meant to be 20.53. I'm supposed to be making journeyman wages. I don't have the contract. Actually, I probably have it buried over here, but I don't want to fucking, like, deal with my fucking furry tail and shit. I haven't put my tail back in my room, but it's over there just chilling. It's just this little fluffy thing just hanging out over here. It's buried under here somewhere, but... like I said, I don't want to deal with it. It's just buried under all that shit. Anyway, but like, I mean, the contract basically is like, especially for how long I've been working there and what the journeyman, like, qualification hours are, like, I definitely should be making fucking journeyman wages. And they just literally don't want to do that, like, at all. And by they, I mean the company. Like, it's the only reason why it's actually bumped up to the way it has is literally just on the virtue that, like, my union rep and the union's actually been fighting, for me on this. I mean, that's literally the only reason why, because I've tried to do it by myself, and they literally will not address, my own lone voice. I had to get the fucking union involved, and even then, it's a fucking goddamn, like, climb and get it. I mean, it's just so fucking ridiculous, dude. And I'm trying to fucking get back pay too, on top of this, because goddamn, I definitely deserve that. I mean, it's like, holy shit. And honestly, like, I took a picture of, like, my last pay stub and shit, so next time I meet with my rep, I can show her that and be like, I know they probably told you they resolved the issue, but I need to be making journeyman wages. Not like this weird quarter, like 25-cent increase every fucking time they try to come back at you with this. Like, I know obviously it ain't their fault, but I just want to be like, I'm supposed to be making journeyman, and journeyman is 20.53 right now. Like, obviously they're, like shafting me, and obviously manipulating the line to you and everybody else, including my store manager too. Because also my store manager ostensibly thinks that this issue is addressed as well, because she's aware of this too. And she wants it fixed too, because I'm like one of the more long-term workers that knows how to fucking do shit in the department, so she actually likes me. So, I mean, to a certain extent. I mean, I know she has, like, not really issues, but I guess, like, complaints, about me and stuff. But for the most part, though, I mean, she likes the fact that, when I am there and do my job, I at least fucking do it and at least do it right. And know what the hell I'm doing and shit like that. So, like, she wants it resolved as well. And she also knows that will help incentivize me for being, like, more on time and stuff like that. So she wants it fixed. Like, so, I mean, yeah, like, she also is getting fucked with a little bit by the higher-ups, so to speak, because they're saying, oh, it's solved. And she thinks, oh, okay, then no more problems. Even though they're not solving the issue. So even my store director, at least the current one now, is not necessarily at fault at this point. The other ones previously were, but she actually kind of somewhat cares a little bit. At least when she, talks about some of the issues and stuff, not really about me personally, but just about the department in general. I don't even really necessarily disagree with her. Like, she just, it's basically like a headless chicken and just runs around everywhere, like, and is unable to really keep up with everything. So, like, it's, like, if anything, I kind of partly feel bad for her a little bit. But she also drives, like, a crazy big-ass white, like, Land Rover and shit. Like, I don't really feel, like, super bad, honestly. I mean, she's still kind of, like, got her cake, sliced, so to speak. But, I mean, she at least has a little bit more of an acknowledgement about, like, her employees, and actually is, like, willing to go to the different departments, communicate with them, and talk with them and shit. I mean, she's, when it comes to, like, dealing with, like, business aspect of things, like production and stuff like that, she's kind of a shark. But, I mean, at least on a personal level, I mean, she's at least okay. I mean, like, I don't really have any personal issues with her. It's just like when it comes to business side of things, oh my god. I mean, on one hand, she's way too overloaded, and because of what corporate, fucking, loads on her for what she is expected to do as a store manager. And also, at the same time, it's just like, I mean, she just, I don't know. It's just kind of like a little bit of a mixed bag in a sense. Like, she, on one hand, I mean, if she had total power, I bet she probably would actually, like, give it a little bit more of a fuck. But she has to abide by what the company and the corporate, bottom line is. And she has to enforce that. So it's just like, I mean, she has to just kind of, like, go with the flow with it, basically. I mean, that's kind of the problem with, like, these lower-end managers and shit. You either get ones that are at least actually kind of okay. I mean, not the worst or the best, but they're okay, so to speak. Where, they kind of basically, for all intents and purposes, have their hands tied, or are basically like chickens with their heads cut off, and really are just, like, running around everywhere and just, like, hoping for the best. Or you get, like, legit, like, fucking, like, corporate bootlicker fucks and shit. Or you might get the rare case of having a manager that's actually kind of cool. Like, and that one is like a diamond in the rough. Like, you're more likely to get, the first two, managers more so than that rare diamond in the rough 30 manager, where you might get one who's actually kind of cool. And I mean, there's been times where even I've had managers that have been kind of cool and shit, but, I mean, they are kind of sadly a diamond in the rough with it. Dude, just about people, yeah, he was. I mean, he really is. I mean, like I said, I feel like she's at least, like, the lesser of evils, when it comes to all that. I mean, I feel like a lot of it is just because, like, she yearns for a lot of that, like, nice lifestyle, so to speak, which, I mean, let's be fair, we all somewhat do to an extent. We all just, yearn for that, somewhat comfortable luxury lifestyle. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. I mean, we all deserve it, frankly. And, like, she just, like, sees it as a way, it's like, well, me being a manager gives me this, and it's just a part of the job that I have to do. I just have to basically be kind of a cutthroat, or be a chicken with his head cut off, and just have to, do whatever I can to, help the, company with its profits, because that helps me. And I can get bonuses and stuff like that. It's like, aye, fucking aye, man. I mean, this is why workers need, more atonement for their labor, and more, like, fucking advocacy of their labor and shit. I mean, even on a managerial level. Because I feel like, at least on, like, like, store level, or, like, factory level managers and shit, I do kind of feel like there's a certain level of, a certain, like, percentage of those type of managers that legitimately do kind of feel like they have, like, their hands tied in a way. It's like, it's because if they are more friendly to their employees and their workers, in that store or factory and shit, then they get reprimanded by the company and they get penalized, or potentially, might get, demoted or even fired and shit like that. But, or basically just not, not getting bonuses and all sorts of shit, and like, and everything else in between. So it's like, in order for them to, be able to have, like, a decent salary for their income and shit, they have to, like, basically abide by, a lot of this atrocious type of fucking policies and stuff. I mean, it's like, you get those type of people, and then you get those who are sociopathic and cutthroat, who don't give a shit one way or the other about, like, anyone else, and will just be total snakes and use that as a way to their advantage. And then, like I said, you get like the very rare few that don't give a fuck one way or the other. And as long as, you know, the company gets results, but like, you know, that they know how to shut them up, basically. You know, and, you know, are willing to actually, you know, give a shit about like their employees and stuff. And that is, like I said, a diamond in the rough. You might get some people like that. Like, I mean, because honestly, my department manager right now is like that. She's a diamond in the rough, in my opinion. Like, she knows how to keep like some of the upper level management to shut up a little bit and kind of get off her back, because she knows her way around how to deal with them in a way. And I'm honestly glad for that. I'm glad we have a manager who, you know, not only sticks up for us, but also knows how to, you know, like, quote unquote, play favors, you know, to, you know, the higher ups and higher management in the company, so to speak, without, you know, disregarding us. It's actually really nice. Get someone just about what drive like you as I can, because something they picked up, they know damn well they had the money for something else. Yeah. There's a level about that for me, personally. Because especially when it comes to, like, dude, you know how many, like, times I see these fucking Teslas around here? Like, I got some weird Silicon Valley fucking IT tech bro driving their fucking dumbass Tesla. It's like, oh my god, dude. I get, like, legitimately, like, a visceral reaction when I see a fucking Tesla driving around here. We're gonna say that. I might flash back to that anti-mask weirdo from a while back. The one who had a fisty fit. I ignored. Guess which kind of vehicle he drove. A white Land Rover. Or a gigantic big-ass white pickup truck. White pickup truck. Well, I mean, I guess it wasn't a Land Rover. But still. Of course. Here. You know what? Here, just have a little background noise. I'll have a little music going on here. At least until I check out some other shit. There's a lot of these around here, actually. I mean, there's a lot of F1, like, there's a lot of pickup trucks and, like, F-150s and shit around here. But at least, like, they're not all white. Like, they at least have different colors and shit going on. But, I mean, I guess all in all, it doesn't really matter that much. I know there's at least one dude that drives his pickup truck that's like some like 1970s or 80s era pickup truck that has a BLM and a LGBT flag. And they're, you know, live around the neighborhood and shit, and they drive around pretty frequently, and I'm just like, based. Considering that there's like so many of these weird MAGA Trump fucks that will drive their fucking trucks with their, you know, with their shit. I don't see that anymore, luckily, but I mean, once in a blue moon I will. Like, it's kind of nice to know there's at least somebody who's just like flying a gigantic queer flag and a gigantic BLM flag, you know, on their truck. Because if, you know, like, I mean, that whole weird, like, you know, culture around trucks, you know, if they're fucking flags and bumper stickers galore. Like, I'm actually not viscerally against bumper stickers and all that type of shit on a car or whatever. You know, or flags on a pickup truck and shit. Just at least make it some cool stuff. You know, don't make it some MAGA shit or whatever. Like, you know, have some cool flag or something. Like, have a Cascadian flag. Have, like, your state flag. I mean, something. I mean, just not like a like Blue Lives Matter flag or fucking MAGA shit. It was behind a white truck with a vegan sticker on it. I mean, which is kind of weird, but that's kind of why I like bumper stickers on cars. Because you get some people that just put some weird shit on their vehicles that, you know, kind of infer their politics, and you're like, you drive this, and yet your politics are like, I'm a vegan, like Hillary stan, and fucking a DNC blue no matter who weirdo, and fucking like, you know, got a pride flag bumper sticker, like, and you drive a fucking white Ford F-150 pickup. I mean, and then you got like maybe like some sort of Bud Light sticker in the corner or some shit. It's just like, I mean, it would be like, what? I mean, I kind of like bumper stickers because, I mean, there's some people that are regulars at my store where their cars are straight up bumper stickered to shit, and I kind of like it. I personally do. I mean, I know DFF, like at least TJ especially, has a visceral reaction to it, but I don't know, I like it. I like people expressing their personality like that. I mean, if I were to have a car, I'm just gonna be honest, like, I would put bumper stickers all over that fucking thing. I'm just gonna be honest with it. I mean, I'll be blunt, yeah, I'm putting bumper stickers all over that bitch. And no one can stop me. I like putting stickers on things. Don't do it. Dude. I like putting stickers on things. My gun safe is full of stickers. My bookshelf is full of stickers. I like putting stickers on things. If I have like a van or a car or a truck or something, yeah, I'm gonna put it. Dude, it's gonna be like lefty, furry, like socialist leaning fucking like bumper stickers. It ain't gonna be, well, I guess it would be cringe. But, I mean, at least it ain't MAGA cringe. It ain't like weird conservative cringe. The wacky package stickers. Wacky package stickers? You know, I don't think so. I dig the stickers all over stuff. At least someone else gets it. At least Logic gets it. I'm not right now, so if it looks like I'm looking at stuff, I am. They were like stickers spoofing major brands. Oh! No, I know what you're talking about. I mean, honestly, like, there's a lot of other fucking, you know, companies that do that shit now, too. Like, on Etsy, like, there's definitely a lot of different, you know, companies that I follow that also have, like, spoofs of different brands. Actually, I'm trying to think. Just on this, you know, my gun safe alone, is there anything that is kind of a spoof? And there isn't. But I'm actually kind of surprised there isn't. Mostly on the sides of desks and home decor. That's kind of how I am, yeah. Like I said, my bookshelf was full of fucking stickers. Actually, I need to put some more stickers on that bookshelf because I have these. I have, like, you know, spare ones right here. Ah! I kind of like this little guy, though. I forgot what cartoon he's from, though. I know he's from a cartoon. But I'm forgetting right off the top of my head, though. I like metal and stickers. Look good on metal stuff, like water bottles and such. Oh, yeah. I mean, it works really good as a material, too. Gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. I'll turn this up just ever so slightly. Ugh.
and word. So unfathomable was his adventure ahead, while our valiant hero was gliding beneath the infinite skies into the unknown. And when he crossed the canyon on his Pegasus, the first light of dawn couldn't lift the dark burden those heaping on him, as he suddenly became aware that he could return to the realm of martyrs nevermore.
Why do you stop over there? Come here. Give him a treat. Paw? Well, don't knock shit over. Goddamn dog. Damn, you're trying to knock some shit over. Look, a little fruit. Take a shitty bookcase and turn it into a piece of art. I dig it. Well, yeah. I mean, if you could turn it, like, anything into a piece of art, then hell yeah, fucking do it. And that's what I like to do and shit. Like, sometimes I'll see some old stuff and I'm just like, you know, like, there's, yeah, this could be, like, kind of reconfigured as some art. I mean, it's kind of like the whole idea of, like, you know, one man's trash is another man's treasure, right? I guess in this case, you know, the treasure would be art. Honestly, my mom has like this old ass door that she used as a photography prop piece. And actually, hold on. Honestly, I'm so used to it being there that I honestly think it's not there, but let's see if it is, because I'm pretty sure it is. Because I know exactly the door. It's like this old yellow door, and my mom dead ass found this at some abandoned, like, yeah, it's right here. So my mom, like, okay, hold on. Let me turn on the lights a little bit. There you go, now you can see it. So my mom found this, like, when she was exploring, you know, like, some abandoned train carts and shit, and she just happened to find that door, this one right here, you know, at one of the carts, and just said, hey, that looks kind of cool, let me pick that up. And has kept it ever since. It's initially as a prop, you know, when it comes to using that for like photography shoots and shit like that. But now she just kind of has it displayed there, and honestly, I kind of like it there. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I'm literally gonna want to keep it there. It looks nice, especially behind the red. Hey, don't be doing that, little jerk. What was this? Bazinga dumbass? Oh god. 2 weeks pregnant. Trainers can never. What? And you just got some girl. You got a dumb blonde conservative. And you got a pregnant man. You know what's funny? Like, my first exposure to the idea of, like, pregnant men was funny enough via iCarly, that Nickelodeon show. I'm not even kidding. There's, like, one scene where it's like, you know, we have a crazy picture of, like, a pregnant man. And, like, you know, it's like the world's only pregnant man, basically. Obviously, that probably wasn't necessarily true. But, like, I mean, it was basically a picture. I mean, not this one, but, you know, not the one we just showed, but it was basically similar. It was like, you know, a trans man who was pregnant. So, I mean, obviously, like, it's possible. And honestly, at the time, I didn't even question it. I just thought, whoa, there must be some crazy, like, genetic mutation where this is a man but can get pregnant. Mine was some kind of talk show. I mean, isn't it kind of interesting how, like, you know, it's just like some random thing that, you know, happens to get us exposed to something like this, but at least for me, it was just kind of like, huh. At least my assumption was really, like, a genetic mutation, like, oh, like, they're a man, but they have, like, a fertile female biological sex organs or something. and somehow that worked. Like, I mean, like honestly, I literally thought it was some shit like that. I really never thought it would have been a trans man. I just honestly thought that, like, it was just a man with, you know, some sort of, like, genetic mutation or something. Which, honestly, I'm pretty sure that is a possibility. Like, there are men that have genetic mutations where they don't necessarily have, like, you know, a full-on functional male genitalia, but they do have functional female genitalia. A lot of them tend to be intersex or hermaphrodites, but nonetheless, it is possible. It is a thing. So it's just like, I mean, you know, even just naturally, it could be a thing. So it's like, you know, you don't even really necessarily have to be trans for that to possibly be the case. I mean, make it more rare of it being a thing, but nonetheless, it'd still be a damn thing. And it'd be natural, too. Uh-oh. Don't tell that to the conservatives, they'll freak the fuck out. Also learning about it didn't automatically want to make us trans. Well, yeah, duh. Honestly, the idea of being pregnant sounds horrifying. Like, I mean, no, thank you. I'm good. And frankly, a lot of, like, the biological aspects about being a woman, I'm just like, you know, I respect, you know, the fact that women have to go through, like, periods and all that other shit. It's like, hell nah. Like, I'm not about that. So I respect the fact that women have to go for that shit. Like, legitimately. Like, I mean, slay queens, you gotta do what you gotta do. I understand that sometimes you're a little feisty, but it's okay. You know, it's like, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know? If you unleash on me, well, I probably deserved it. A mo? A mo? It didn't bring up any results. It literally refuses, it's just this, okay. It literally is doing this. I think you fucked up the link. Let's see if I can time it. I can't. Okay, obviously it didn't work. Meow. Kitty. Meow. Well, that worked, definitely. I'm shocked there are so many women that want to be pregnant instantly. I'm thinking of the movie Alien. That's why I support incubation artificially. I mean, honestly, that would take away a lot of the problems, wouldn't it? Like, women wouldn't have to go for the pregnancy and all the bullshit that comes with that. And all that stuff. I mean, it's like they can still have their kid, and they can still have it with the partner that they have. It's just that it would just be in a womb that is artificial, not, you know, with the woman's womb. I love how conservatives freak the fuck out over that. It's like, hey, is life still being reproduced? Is life still happening? Is, like, birth being a thing still? Yes. So what's the problem? Oh, is it not because the sanctity of life is, you know, in the mom's womb? Because you can't treat the women like property anymore? Is that it? That way you don't hear, I carried you for 9 months. Oh my god, Mom, fine, I'll mow the damn lawn. Yeah, no shit. It's like, I carried you for 9 months and you were a liability to me in those 9 months. So now you're really a liability. So I'm gonna make myself a liability to you. You son of a little delinquent bitch. Shut up, I'm not talking about you. Glory left my hammer. Never wield the survival power. Invaded once by the gods. Never will serve you. Never think that everything right back. One better. It says parents in Maryland protest LGBTQ plus material. Oh my god. Maryland, do better. Can you do better, please, Maryland? What the fuck is this? Wait, what the fuck? Wait a minute. There's like Muslims here? Well, okay, I'm honestly not that surprised, frankly, but wait a minute. There's like fundamentalist Muslims, you know, fucking like... I thought there was gonna be a bunch of Christians. Like, wait a minute. What the hell? Yo, wait, yeah, there is. Like, this is like a mixture of Christians and Muslims, like, hanging out here. Dude, yeah. What the fuck? Well, I guess even, like, you American Muslims are fucking getting up on the whole groomer bullshit, too. And you know what? I love how a lot... Look, I'm anti-theist. I fuck religion, period. I don't care what fucking religion it is. Like, Christian, Muslim, like, Islamic, I don't care. Like, fuck religion, period. I don't got really much, like, empathy over it. Or sympathy for this shit. I don't care what fucking, you know, like, creed or religious background it really comes from with this. Like, fuck it. It's gross. It's, like, despicable. And it's just, like, another example of this shit. Like, I mean, you got, like, a bunch of fundamentalist, you know, Muslims and shit, and conservative Muslims freaking the fuck out because they think, you know, society is transing their kids and making them all queer and shit. I mean, this is just like another fucking, you know, framework of the same type of bullshit that fucking Christian fascists, you know, in this fucking country, you know, fucking push. But now these, you know, motherfuckers get whipped up in it. Because, you know, I guess, you know, it's been spewed enough and shit and spread around in mainstream media enough to where these motherfuckers are starting to get all uproared about it. Which shows why, like, I mean, even some of the regulars that come on here, like Stony Lonesome, is the reason why they have a point when it comes to, like, advocating for LGBT advocacy and queer liberation shit. This also includes internationally, including the Islamic world, by the way. And this includes in our own fucking back doors, too. Because, frankly, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the fact that, like, you know, we've been a little too, like, quote-unquote, I mean, I guess, like, you know, not, like, tolerant, so to speak, but, like, a little too accepting of even more, like, of the conservative aspects of Islamism and shit, you know, like, when it comes to Islam, you know, like, in this country and shit. Now we're starting to get, you know, a lot of these people and shit, you know, being whipped up in the same fucking bigoted bullshit that Christians do. Because if you take Islam to its fundamental extreme, it's honestly even worse than, you know, Christianity in some aspects. In fact, some of the more far-right Christian fascists and shit, like, yearn to, you know, basically be at least as extreme as the Taliban. At minimal. I mean, yeah, bigots unite? Yeah, because they go fucking hand in hand, frankly. I mean, bigotry, you know, doesn't exactly, you know, have that much of a difference. Yeah, I mean, it might have, you know, different demographics, different people fucking, you know, pushing bigotry, but bigotry is still bigotry at the end of the day, ain't it? Like, you got this weird Christian white fuck over here, literally, like, you know, in solidarity with a bunch of Muslims, which I guarantee you, during Trump's administration, he would literally think they're a bunch of terrorists, fucking Al-Qaeda members or something. Like, even during Bush's administration, this motherfucker would think this. But, oh, they stand in solidarity because they're all united, you know, being homophobic and bigoted pieces of shit against, you know, queer folk. They stand in solidarity on certain shit, and when it comes to that type of stuff, you notice that they tend to kind of go hand in hand a little bit. Oops. Let's see him go. I think that's what they're saying. I really don't even necessarily know what he's fucking chanting.
Let's see it go! Religious freedom now! Religious freedom now!
Religious freedom. Well, hey, guess what? You do. The fact that you're Muslim in America proves that, doesn't it? Like, you do have... Oh, my God. They're taking the same fucking shit that Christians do, by the way. Oh, we want our religious freedoms and parents' choice, and we don't want them being propagated, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, like, propagandists do. Like, I mean, they're saying the same shit. Like, this really isn't no different. It's just, like, really the fundamental difference is that they have a different Abrahamic religion that they believe in. That's really the main difference. And thus, aesthetically, look a little different.
Freedom now! Freedom now!
No hate? That's literally what that fucking sign... Wait, what's else to say? Respect, protect, religious free... Oh my god. Yeah, no, I don't respect or nor want to inherently protect... Oh, wait, that's like a weird white Christian woman, fucking, holding that sign. See what I mean, though? Like, you got, like, a lot of this, like, religious, like, solidarity that is, like, crossing lines with each other, where normally they would hate each other. You got Muslims and Christians, side by side, all about, like, protecting the kids and, trying to, stop the transing and the queer, indoctrinating of their kids and shit. Like, I mean, they're just getting fucking whipped up in the same fucking bullshit. I mean, it's like, this is why, I tend to be anti-theistic, and, regardless of what religion, someone happens to believe in fundamentally when it comes to their extremism, this is why I'm against it. Because, like, at the end of the day, they tend to stand in solidarity more often than not when it comes push to shove. Like, the only reason why they hate each other so much is because they believe in, a different iteration of the same fucking God. I mean, Allah is literally just the Abrahamic or the Arabic version of saying God. It's just it's just like Arabic for God. So Allah is just God. I mean, frankly, it's just like a different iteration of the same fucking God. It's just named differently because it's Arabic, not, how we perceive it in a more Western sense. That's just simply God. Kroger branded pineapple pizza is actually really good. You committed a war crime. Oops. I honestly saying they were. I honestly thought she was saying like something fools, like sensuous fools, or like or whatever the fuck. I mean, it's like I thought she was saying they were fools. But yeah, I mean they are. But yeah, I mean, she's just repeating secular schools and shit, but whatever. I guess we kind of seen everything here. I wonder what people said here. The only thing that could bring Nazis, Muslims, Jews, and Christians together. The gays. No shit! True! We do what we can. Exactly, we're doing God's work. Fucking Reddit, dude. I love it how, like, like, every now and then I can always trust Reddit to have some good comments, man. My favorite comment of the day, damn. Oh, my lord. Most American Jews are super accepting, of course. This is quickly changing some Orthodox spaces, weird sight. Well, yeah, I mean, this is actually true. Honestly, I never knew, but one of my coworkers is actually Jewish, and the only reason why I knew that was because, like, when I told them about the Nazi that walked into our work a little bit, for a second there, he was just, and it was like, and he was one of the coworkers that was asking why so mad about it. I'm just like, I mean, you know about Nazis, right? You know what they did. It's like, well, yeah, of course. I mean, my family's Jewish, and I was like, oh, well, I actually didn't know that, but I mean, despite that, though, but yeah, I mean, it's the reason why I'm so, like, kind of vitriolic. Like, it's the one political ideology that I just, like, have a militant, like, fucking just, view about. Like, I don't, care if someone happens to be, like, a conservative or a MAGA Trumpy type or some shit. Like, I think they're kind of stupid and dumb and all this other shit, but, like, a full-on fucking Nazi that has, like, an SS tattoo on their fucking arm, like, I legit get kind of fucking militant, and really, I think for good fucking reason, and people should. Like, fuck that shit. That shouldn't be accepted publicly. So, I mean, it's like, yeah, I got my blood boiling, and for good goddamn reason. And it still kind of does. All the other, one god religions are just rip-offs of Zoroastrians. They were the first of the Zoroastrians who were born into it, and they're not for people. Well, it's not really that they're, like, born into it, but they're just kind of born culturally into it. Like, I mean, just like any religion. Like, I mean, if you're born and raised, like, I was born and raised Christian, but, I mean, it's like, obviously, just, like, kind of a forced conversionary aspect towards that and indoctrination to it. I mean, and to a certain degree, I'm sure there is, to any religion, just like Zoroastrianism, but a lot of religions, at least, various different religions, including Zoroastrianism, aren't, like, going out of their way to try to forcibly convert people. Like, I haven't heard about, like, some sort of, like, Zoroastrian crusade in, any, history book. I haven't heard about Zoroastrians, going on, like, some sort of genocide or anything like that. I mean, you got the Persian Empire, but, I mean, I don't really think it's because they were doing it for their one god. You know what I mean? Like, that kind of came about due to a lot of Abrahamic belief. And not really strictly, but at least to a strong, like, extent. At least when it came to a lot of, like, Western religious pushing. Especially with, like, the Crusades, Inquisitions, shit like that. Or forbidden to convert people is pretty cool. Oh, really? Well, I guess that's the reason why you never hear anything about that, because it's literally in their doctrine to, like, hey, don't convert people, let them figure it out themselves. So that's pretty based. What the fuck? Anti-LGBT extremists viciously attack parents outside of Glendale, California. At a school board meeting? And there's police cars here, too. You got, like, a police truck. A literal truck! Dude, it's like a straight up fist fight going on. And dude, there's cops doing nothing. There's like cops in the middle of all this doing fucking nothing. And there's like full on fist fight and shit going on. Oh, now they start stepping in. Now the cops casually, wander over and fucking, start, addressing the situation like well after 50 seconds into this fucking fist fight. Hey, cops, you have a thing called pepper spray. Use it. This is an instance where having pepper spray sprayed everywhere is a good thing. Like, I mean, spraying pepper spray all over the place, would be a good situation, to, like, have, honestly. Spread the crowd out. Disperse the fucking crowd. Like, when that shit happens. Like, you got a full-on fucking fist fight. Like, you got basically equivalent of, like, a little, like, start of a riot happening here. It's like, you got people lunging and attacking people. I'm pretty sure that guy in the gray hoodie just attacked a cop, too. Like, I mean, this is, like, a pretty good example of, like, cop spraying pepper spray everywhere would actually be justifiable. It's like, get the crowd dispersed and, get these fuckers, trying to literally, like, like, start a street fight, and, like, I mean, like, detain these fuckers. Like, it took them well over 50 fucking seconds, for them to finally get into the situation. And the crowd ain't dispersed. And in fact, there's a few cops over here by this fucking black car, and they're like, hey, back off now, but, hey, buddy. Like, you got, like, a shitload of people over here, and I'm sure there's a shitload of people off screen, like, huh, it's just, ugh, I hate cops, they're so stupid. That cop just put him back in the fight, they didn't even try to stop, yeah, these cops didn't fucking stop anything, and I didn't even catch that, but I'm pretty sure that, I wouldn't be surprised that happened. Like, what the fuck, insane. Video pissed me off, wait, what's this? Beautiful day in neighborhood and send stuff to. Okay, we're definitely checking this out. And I'm gonna maybe look at that and see what the hell's going on with that one. What's this?
Because I eat them.
Why?
Because I eat them.
What did deer do to you?
Alright, you're on video because I eat them.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what's this? What's this random ass little fucking kid coming out here, talking shit?
I just want to know why you want to kill deer.
Because I eat them.
Why?
Because I eat them.
What did deer do to you?
Alright, you're on.
What the fuck did deer do to you? What the fuck? Wait, so you got someone who's a hunter and hunts deer, which is pretty normal. That's a very normal thing. And you got, like, these weirdos. They're freaking the fuck out over the fact there's a hunter that self-sustains himself by hunting his own food.
Do you buy meat from the supermarket?
Yeah, but we're not going to.
You know, they get killed in dirty areas. Nasty, a whole bunch of
Not a dirty, nasty
blood leaking. That's why I'm saying. That's why you don't want that.
You're like a hero on Long Island right now.
What?
Wait, what the fuck? What are these weirdos, dude? What are these fucking weirdos, man? What the fuck are these weirdos? Like, the kid was like, so he's like, hey, do you buy meat from the supermarket? The kid's like, yeah. It's like, well, those are very dirty and gross and very bad, so I like to get my meat from, you know, from the wild. And the kid's like, well, the forest is gross, disgusting, and the dude's like, that's the point. Like, he's actually giving a kid a legitimate, like, lesson of education. Like, he's actually educating the kid, and then he got this fucking weird, big banana motherfucker over here just being like, you must be like some hero in Long Island right now, don't you? You're just like the big hero of Long Island, aren't you? You fucking walking over here with that idea of fucking being the hero of Long Island, huh? It's like, what in the fuck does that have to do with anything, my dude?
Kids are upset. They're crying because you want to kill deer.
I'm sorry that they're crying. You need to explain to them that it's part of life.
No, why don't you go?
No, I don't have to explain anything. I don't have to be a parent and explain nothing. Why don't you fucking explain it? Which he was.
Get away.
Excuse me, please don't hit my car.
Do you have a pet?
Yep.
How would you like to see your pet dead?
Deer's a pet?
What the fuck? Dude, what a weird... Okay, like, I'm not really gonna fuck on the kid. But, like, really, kid? How would you like to see your pet dead? A deer ain't a pet. Like, even the dude's saying it. It's like, I mean, come on, kid. You're a kid. I'm really, you know, biting my tongue. So, like, come on, kid.
Hang out in somebody's neighborhood, man.
Like, I mean, these kids are literally being trained to be Karens. Like, they're being mini Karens. They're literally are mini Karens. Like, oh my god, this guy is literally training them to be fucking mini Karens. I mean, like, yeah, this kid's gonna break his neck cringing at this. Dude, I mean, for real. I mean, and this guy is the result of this.
I'm not trying to do anything bad.
Why don't you go somewhere else?
Yeah, you are.
I'm not trying to do anything.
What the kid? Oh my god, the kid's trying to put some moral claim, dude. The fucking dad is that full for this. Fuck this piece of shit right here.
Giving a weapon to a live animal.
Okay, and I'm gonna eat it. Instead, you let somebody else kill it.
No, you're not.
What do you mean I'm not gonna eat it?
Dude, we don't want to see it.
What are you hunting for?
Alright, the guy is coming...
What are you hunting for? To eat. What the fuck? Oh my god. Well, this is so... Yeah, this actually does piss me off. Like, what the fuck? Like, mind your business, you fucking weirdos. Like, evidently you're in an area where it's okay and legal to hunt. So, like, you're gonna probably find a hunter or two occasionally. Like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, what the hell? Like, I get it. There's a, you know, you want to protect the environment. But, you know, yeah, like, yeah, Logic, you're saying it. Yeah, like, yeah, there's people who have permits, you know, to kill deer and to eat them and shit like that. So they don't overpopulate and become more of a disaster to the environment. Like, I mean, like, what the fuck? There's a reason why, you know, we hunt deer and shit. It's not just for the lulz. This clip from the Spider-Verse movie, only a minute long, but near the end, something gets said that, according to Twitter, some Brits were salty about. I might see this movie on Thursday, so... Is it a spoiler? I have a really strong impulse to do racism. I'm just gonna be blunt with this. I'm hearing the music and it's just making me want to be, you know, like, you know what, fuck it. I feel like I just kind of did more of a southern banjo thing like I do sometimes. Alright, let's go drink a some couple Yingling, shoot some Bud Lights out the country and go yank yank. Like, I feel like I honestly was doing that more than anything. You know what? I botched it. You know what? That actually saved my ass. I'm just gonna do it. You know what? Fuck it. There we go. I saved my ass. I tried, failed, and it worked.
Hey, Pop. He's Miles, and he wasn't invited.
Anyway, what? No, bad. Ignore bad. Well, you know what? Like, I honestly did more of a southern Cracker Barrel fucking like I did more of a banjo more than like I literally did more of a banjo than like some stereotypical Asian thing, okay? Like, I mean, the attempted accidental racism, well, intentional, I guess, like, was butchered. Well, except for when I just, well, never mind. Whatever. I'm digging a grave deeper than the fucking Mariana Trench.
Oh, you weren't invited and you
came anyway.
Right?
Hey, you guy must be in love with you.
Okay, no, I'm not.
Oh, I'm very good at reading.
No, he's not.
Who are you? I'm glad you asked, you guy.
I'm not a new guy.
My name is Professor Krabaka, and for the past 6 months...
And even he got a watch?
So, I mean, okay, so something near the end. I feel like there is some spoiler going on, so I want to skip ahead.
Hey, girl. Good night, hello, Police Inspector Singh. This is your daughter. I do not know her. And I live in the best possible Spider-Man city, Mumbai. Quick talk. This is where the traffic is. This is where the traffic is. This is also where the traffic is. There's traffic here too. And this is where the British stole all of our stuff.
This is where the British stole all of our stuff.
And this is where the British stole all of our stuff.
Is that it right there? Damn. I like it. I dig it. Wait, are the Brits mad over that? Good. You know, fuck the British. Like, they're the world's, like, you know, America, you know, I was thinking they were the world's Florida. But you know what? England is increasingly becoming more like the world's Florida by the day. We're like the world's Alabama. Like, America is Alabama to the world. The United Kingdom is the Florida of the world. Like, they're just shit. Like, I mean, they're fucking so fixated on transphobia that they literally are batshit fucking unhinged over fucking fish. Like, their NHS universal healthcare system will literally prohibit trans people from getting gender-affirming care and shit and stuff like that. They literally think autism is a disease and are trying to find ways to cure it in their NHS. Like, honestly, I hate how, like, some people will boast about how the NHS is kind of based. No, it isn't. Like how conservative with how the British government is. Like, the NHS is pretty conservative. It will actually deny, and if anything, will actually, like, you know, take, you know, quote, healthcare, you know, as a way to fucking, you know, just like, you know, like, fuck people over, and also just like, you know, basically just like treat people in a way that actually exacerbates their fucking problems and creates more harm for them than good. Especially when it comes to like trying to treat autism as a disease, denying trans people their healthcare and shit, and treating that like it's a disease as well. All this other shit. At the NHS, you know, not for the universal healthcare aspect, but because of their government, how conservative and backwards the United Kingdom is, you know, why it's fucking kind of flawed and a problem. It's not because of their universal healthcare. If you just happen to be any other Joe Schmo, or I guess like, you know, just some random little Coben little some bitch or whatever the fuck, like, you know, yeah, you're gonna get your shit just fine. But if you happen to be queer, or trans, maybe even an immigrant or a refugee, or, you know, anything else in between, good luck. I mean, you might as well be in America at that point. Like, the NHS ain't something to fucking cry home about to mama. Like, it really ain't. Like, I actually argue that Canada's system's a little better. Because at least they don't deny trans people of their health care. They don't treat autism like it's some disease that needs to be cured. Like, Canada's actually, like, progressive. Kind of. I mean, it's not totally, but way more so than the UK. My entire friend group hard looked at me when this motherfucker popped up. Giggling. You know what? I think I'm gonna like this movie. I really do love the animation style, honestly. The animation style is legitimately really nice. I really like the animation style. Even this, like, Indian Spider-Man looking dude. Dude, he's got some fucking drip. Dude, his hair is fucking dope, dude. Dude, his fucking suit, that fucking hair. He's looking legit. Like, dude, my bullet right there look badass. I know I haven't seen the first one. I'm gonna see if I can try to find a pirated version, or at least somehow, you know, a way to watch it for free tomorrow. So on Thursday, when I see this new movie, I'm at least caught up. Because I'm sure I'm gonna, you know, not know what's going on with some of the plot without seeing the first one. So I'm gonna do that tomorrow. That's my goal. To watch the first Spider-Verse. What? I know. You wanna know why? It's because of the aversion to superhero movies. It's because I have such an aversion to shit like that, you know, because I've been so oversaturated with this shit that, like, it kind of turned me off from it. But honestly, because especially on the Grease Trap earlier, because they were talking about film and movies the entire time, basically, they mentioned that the first and second Spider-Verse are actually legitimately really good movies, and kind of like a cut from the phrase, so to speak, when it comes to, like, superhero tropes and even the whole animation tropes and shit too, with that stereotypical like Pixar / like Disney animations. So, and honestly, with the animation style, I like that. And also, it kind of reminds me of like that Puss in Boots, like kind of like 3D / 2D animation thing that was going on there. You know, with the new Puss in Boots movie that came out. I still need to see that movie, honestly. Def be looking a I'm just gonna be honest. I'm a furry, okay? Like, I mean, Def be looking a little fine. And yes, there's already well, I mean, especially at this point, there's already fucking art on that. And yes, I've collected a few. There's also a weird gender bend version of him. So there's like a her version of him. So it's just like, okay. Deaf but titty. Deaf but with titties. It's like, okay. I can dig it. You know, piracy is wrong. And I would never support such a thing and tell you to use uTorrent or link a torrent. Oh shit. The clutch, dude. The thing is, I would have to totally download this. That's the problem. Yeah, I wish there was a way to kind of immediately, I guess I'll have to, you know, whip up the PC for that one. I'll have to get the PC out. But then I'll have to get a VPN on that shit. I like how on the website it was saying, like, make sure you have a VPN. Oh, actually, it gives you an option to download one. It's like, here, download one just in case, if you don't have one yet. That's nice. I like that. I can dig it. I never advised to make sure that Cedars Southeast are a lot higher than the Leechers LE. Or Cedars SC. Gotcha. The Cedars. What type of fucking weird-ass poll is this? Life was better under Barack, Trump, or unsure? Oh my fucking god. Okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna try to decide this. Let's see. I was 2008 to 2015, basically. Or 2016. Well, yeah, 2015. Yeah, 2008 to 2015. As Obama, I was mostly a kid / teenager. I was, like, my first national, like the first, like, actual voting I was able to do. There was, like, a special election before the 2016 election that I partook in. So, technically, that was my first, you know, vote. But for national elections, like, 2016 would be the first one. You know, as a legal adult, it was for Obama and shit. And then he got Trump for 4 years, right? So, we definitely know about that. Like, I don't think we need to really run that down. Honestly, I'm scared to click because I don't want to know what the results are. I honestly just don't want to know what the results are. But you know what? I know who I'm going to click. Whoa! Really? 55% for a Bombay. I'm genuinely surprised. I mean, wow. Alright. Okay. You know what? Whoa! There's a fat fucking huge ass spot. Oh shit, hold up. Come here, you Big Bertha motherfucker. Whoa, look at you. You are huge. Huge. Damn. Damn. Here, come here. Ooh, look at you. Here, let me get all the change out of this, and I'll use this as a way to acquire you. Yeah, go on. Yeah. Whoa. Where are you? Hey, careful, girl. Careful there, Big Bertha. Yeah, no, going the wrong way. That a girl. Yeah, that a girl. Hello. Woo, look at you. Holy shit, you're huge. You're a biggin'. Ooh, look at you. Look at her. Can you see her? Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, look at her. She's huge. Look at you. Damn. It looks like you haven't really had any food in a while. For as big as you are, you don't got like a big old booty. You're skinny. You never found a cow wandering in his garage? No, I found a big ass fucking, it's one of these wolf spiders. Though is it a male? I actually can't tell. Oh man, she's got some big ass fangs. Look at you. Got some big legs too. She is beautiful. I mean, she is beautiful. I mean, look at her. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, okay. You can go back in. Oh, okay. All right. We're playing with fire now. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, girl. Hey, girl. Now you're on my desk. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. We got her back in. She's back in. She's back in here. We're playing fire there for a second. Actually, that's not really that bad. That's giving her, a sense of comfortability. She's just kind of wanting to explore. She's just kind of wandering around a little bit. She's like, wanting to do her thing. She just kind of wants to, hide somewhere. Man, damn, those are some big fucking fangs on her, dude. She's a big girl. Dang. It jumps, bites the ignore, makes a run for it. Well, nah. If anything, she's more scared of me than I am of it. I'm just trying to make sure she, isn't, on me and accidentally bites me, because she's fearful. That's more of what I'm trying to avoid. I mean, she's actually chill now. She just wants to run around and explore. That's what she's trying to do. She's trying to climb out of here. I mean, she's trying to see if she could web herself out. But she's just, she's doing her thing. She obviously wants to try to, see, obviously she just wants to kind of explore, do her thing. And she'll have a better opportunity of doing that outside. So, in fact, she probably wants food. So, she definitely would have food outside instead of in here. So, I'm going to let her out here. You're a big girl. Look at you. Here, I'll let you right here. How about that? Come on, girl. There you go. There you go. You're beautiful. She's big. I put her in a pretty good spot, so she should find a nice little corner and set herself up a little shop. Now I could get all this change back in my jar. Dropped a couple. She's still looking out the way and makes a run for it. Well, makes a run for 7-Eleven. I don't know how that would work for the spider. I don't think it would work really well. We're the dumb fucks that rate this at 0.8 out of 10 on AIM. But there are people that do that. Make sure you have ad block. Oh, nice. Stream in HD, download in HD. I can stream it. I don't think that's what it means. Here, let me click it. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it is 0.8 out of 10. What the hell? Doesn't even make sense. Wait, there's servers. There's servers that it's playing on. So that's how it's doing it. It has like different servers set up. Okay. Oh shit, no, don't play it, don't play it. Oh shit, I accidentally played it. Oops. Don't give me copyright strike. I'm not trying to. I accidentally played it and I heard like the and I looked up and I saw Sony. I went, oh no. Gluten freedom? The freedom of the gluten? Why do you have no fat, no sugar? Napkins? What do you have with no fat and no sugar? Napkins. What? What? Is that supposed to be a own to the libs? Because I feel like that wasn't really a own to the libs. God, motherfucker! That's really so annoying. God damn it! But you know what? I do feel owned. I do kind of legit feel owned about that one. It's like, damn. There ain't nothing with no sugar or fat-free substance around here. I just have to eat napkins. My sustenance and my diet will be strictly napkins. Boo! At least I guess I'm, you know, being principled in my veganism. I think the joke is like something about finding low-calorie at a bakery or something. Which, either way, is stupid. Because, like, I mean, I'm pretty sure there can be, like, low-caloric, like, items at a bakery. I mean, like, the thing is, though, it's gonna be hard because, well, it's a bakery, but still, it's like, I mean, what the fuck? Wait, what the hell? Yeah, make peace, please. What the hell? Got a male dog over there, and he got like two female dogs like fighting over a frisbee. And the male dog's like, alright, I need to fuck both of these slutty bitches. Stop fighting, you two. But they're still fighting. This is the problem. They're still literally fighting. I mean, you busted a nut, you gave them a nut, and they still are fighting. I mean, how's that even work? If they have to stop fighting in order for that to work. What did that accomplish? Yeah, you busted a nut, but they're still fighting. Like, you literally fucking busted a nut in both of them. Like, why? Like, you literally fucked both of them while they're fighting. Like, I mean, what the hell? I mean, it's just like, honestly, I guess like there's an accomplishment in that. But, I mean, what the fuck? Like, well, oh my god, dude. Wow. Well, I tried. Yeah, you know. I guess sometimes sex isn't always the way to solve problems. Let's see what other little things are going on the Reddits. Wait, what the hell? This guy just, quote, joined a car accident for getting paid as a victim? What? Joined?
Yo, who in the room? He in the room? What's up, y'all? I was in the action with y'all. What's up? Ah, my back. Yo, you fucked us up, bro.
What the fuck? Wait, this guy recorded this? It's like, hey, I'm in the accident with y'all now. Like, wait, the guy literally walked in, recording the video. He walked...
Who in the room? He in the room?
He's in the wrong... Wait, who's in the wrong? Are they... Is he in the wrong? Yeah. It just hops in their whip and it's like, oh, my back. Ow. Oh, fuck. Hey, you fucked us up, yo.
What's up, y'all? I was in the action with y'all.
What the fuck? I mean, I don't think having this video in court is gonna do you any favors, my guy.
What's up? Ah, my back. Yo, you fucked us up, bro. Yo, you fucked us up. I'm about to piss myself real quick. Yo, you fucked us up.
Wait, did he say I gotta piss myself really quick? Wait. Did I hear that right? Hold up. Wait, what?
Fuck that, I'm about to piss myself real quick. Yo, you
wait, oh my god, he actually did! About to piss myself real quick. Wait, so oh no, don't do it in their car, no! You fucking freak! Are you gonna do that in some stranger's car? Wait, hold on, did anyone else in here catch this? I bet the main reason the police keep away from players. What? Okay, whatever. Fuck that shit then. Yo, who's in the wrong here? Yes. Alright, bet. Bet get paid, y'all. I want 150,000, but we can sell the gore for 25. You see animal car wrecks insurance defense lawyer. This is surprisingly common. Does it work? My works in claims verification. I was trying to base blah. It's Taurus, Rhode Island is notorious for these claims for some reason. Sometimes they don't even physically jump in the car. They just claim they were on the. They were in the car later on. What the fuck? This is apparently a common thing. Apparently, this is common. No one else commented on that. Well, whatever.
What's up? Perkins about to be on deck. We about to get paid, y'all.
No, they are, not you. Like, what the hell? Oh my god. Is this a PETA parody account? If I would, I could. Think twice before ordering that chicken sandwich. Wait, what? T-Rexes would approve of you eating their descendants. If you wouldn't eat a T-Rex, don't eat a chicken. I would eat a T-Rex, though. What, you don't think I wouldn't? Yeah, I would. Like, they were, what, like, supposedly one of the bigger apex predators of the time? Like, yeah, I'd fucking kill that fucker and eat that, you know, flesh. I'd eat the flesh of the Rex. What, you think it's gonna, what, you think, you know, that little meme is gonna stop me? Speaking of PETA, Tyler's still super triggered by vegana. Or by vegans. Well, dude, oh my god. He needs to, like, honestly, like, get over it a little bit. Like, I'm triggered by vegans, too, to an extent, but, like, I mean, dude, he has, like, a legit fucking, like, weird militant, like, vitriol against him. It's like, dude, chill out. Like, honestly, there's, like, a lot of vegan/vegetarian dishes that are actually kind of good. So, I mean, it's not like, I mean, veganism in itself is, like, inherently bad. It's like, Jesus Christ. It's like, goddamn, even I find myself feeling like I'm more of, like, a goddamn vegan, you know, when I have to, you know, talk with him about it. Like, I only mentioned a vegan restaurant and he got hella triggered. Are you serious? Was that in San Fran? I mean, my god, dude, he needs to, like, chill out. And you know what? How's that even work? Because, like, the Ketten Club, where he does karaoke a lot and shit, where you guys go to often, that's a vegan bar. Like, it only serves vegan food. It doesn't have any animal products. Like, I literally tried to order a White Russian, and they're like, we don't have milk. I even asked, do they have, like, almond milk or anything? And they're like, no. So I was like, okay, so I can't even order a vegan alternative to this? Like, okay, well, that sucks, but whatever. He doesn't eat the food there. But yeah, he still gives that fucking vegan place money. Like, I mean, and also the food isn't even that bad. I mean, it's very limited. There's like barely anything for food. They don't have milk, that's funny. Yeah, they don't. Like, they're full on vegan when it comes to that. Yeah. They don't even have like almond milk or anything. Like, yeah. Not being serious. Because I straight up asked the bartender, I remember the night I asked for a White Russian, and I was just like, and I asked, wait, you don't have almond milk or anything? And they're just like, no, so we can't make anything like that. I was like, oh, well, I mean, I figured at least y'all have almond milk and stuff. I mean, I knew that y'all were vegan, but I didn't know that you just didn't have milk, period. And they're just like, well, I would if I had the choice. At least that's what the bartender said at the time. But it's like, that's just not how the management was. And I wouldn't be surprised if management is like that still. They have the best vegan cheese I've ever had with those corn sticks. Yeah, they're honestly not bad. I mean, I've had them too. I like, and they're really not bad. You know, I mean, I want the sauce with it, but you know, it's all good. I mean, for what it is, honestly, like, it really ain't that bad. Like, food-wise, I mean, it really ain't the worst thing. I just wish there was a little bit more options. Even if there was, like, you know, all of it was vegan shit, I mean, I don't care. I just wish there was a little bit more options. Like, vegan alternative, like, you know, vegan burgers, or, like, you know, some really cool salads or something. Or just, like, onion rings and stuff like that. I mean, tater tots. Well, actually, they have tater tots. But, like, I mean, you know, just, like, you know, other shit like that, though, you know. Still vegan, you know, still, you know, like, you know, something that, you know, would fly with them, but just more options. That's all I say. Even if it's, like, vegan alternative, you know, meats and that they use, then I don't care. If it tastes good and, you know, I'm you know, and I'm enjoying it, then whatever. They have a lot of cocktails and even do the weird ones. That's true. I mean, the Ketten Club, honestly, for what it is, though, is actually really based. Dude, we need to go there again, honestly. One of these days I have a day off and we all have some time together, we need to go there again. Like what like what other bars does Hot Toddies? I haven't even heard of before them. Hot Toddies? Hot Toddies are common, dude. Like, that is actually kind of like a health elixir that was used back in the day. A hot toddy. Like, you know, back in the day, especially like in the 50s, 60s, and 80s and shit, and well before then too, like, it was common for even kids to have a hot toddy to get over a cold. Like, it was seen as kind of like a health drink, you know, for, you know, people to drink, you know, to get over flu and cold and shit like that. Like, hot toddies, I know of hot toddies, dude, they're fucking amazing. I love a hot toddy. They're common, what? I mean, not anymore. Like, I mean, to get a drink at a bar, no. But as like a, like, health ailment, if you got some whiskey, some honey, and a little bit, like, you know, tea leaf and stuff, I mean, some shit like that, I mean, for a hot toddy, I mean, yeah. Oh, dude. I mean, it's a, like, I heard, like, I mean, it's kind of like the household, like, way to treat flu and colds. Hell, I've had them before, even when I was a kid. Yeah, I know of hot toddy. I mean, I know of them. I honestly thought they were fairly common, you know, as a drink. I mean, not necessarily as, like, something that people get often, because it's not really necessarily, like, a drink you would get at the bar, so to speak. But it's definitely something that if you're feeling a little, like, under the weather, or you're, you know, kind of feel like you have a cold or something, that's a drink you would go to if you don't have, like, you know, cough syrup or something like that to have, right? Like, it's, you know, that's kind of like the household variation of that. because like the whiskey kind of helps, you know, like loosen your body up a little bit, and the honey has, you know, a lot of health, you know, aspects to it too, and because it's warm, it helps kind of warm you up and helps sweat out a lot of toxins out of you. So I mean, there's a reason why, at least when it comes to back in the day, it was like kind of seen as kind of health drink in a way, because it's, you know, when you mix all that together, it works really well with, you know, getting over colds and shit like that, especially during the winter. I would just drink tequila, man. Last thing if I want is whiskey. Well, I mean, it's not just whiskey. I mean, but either way, though, I mean, honestly, like I said, I've had a cold and flu where I've had hot toddies before, and it does help. At least for me personally, it does actually help. They also have a hot buttered rum during the winter. A hot buttered rum? Yes. Yes. Just simply yes. That just sounds awesome. Like, hell yeah, dude. Like, buttered rum, and it's nice and warm. Man, how come I've only been there like a couple times? They also have slushies. They have dude, what the hell? Dude, I need to go there more often. What the fuck? Like, I mean, damn, dude. Slushies? Alright. You know what? One of these bike rides that we do, we should go there. You don't have the same days off as Tyler and I's. Why? Well, I mean, I can't. Or is it the fact that y'all don't have the same days off as me? Have you thought about that? Have you thought about that shit, sir? That y'all don't have the same days off as I do?
Sons of Caledonia.
I can't choose my days off. Shift 4 doesn't have any openings, and I did not want day shift. I mean, I'm kind of fucking with you. I mean, obviously, if I'm the outlier in this situation, then yeah. I mean, you know, I got it. I mean, honestly, like I said, I mean, a lot of it's just, you know, getting a little bit of an out. But I found out new seasons, you know, I mentioned it earlier, but new seasons, like, fucking delayed with opening. So at least, you know, that long-term out is longer term. So I'm kind of now looking at least, you know, something short-term for the summer and fall. I guess winter at this point. Mostly fall and winter. But, I mean, if I could find something during the summertime and shit, then, yeah, I'm gonna take that out. Because, it's getting fucking ridiculous. This scenes got delayed? Yep. Because, honestly, a lot of people from my, department, let alone from the store itself, you know, wanted to go to new seasons, but because it's delayed, it kind of changed plans, you know, for a lot of people. So, I mean, that is gonna include me, too. I ain't gonna stay there at the end of this year. Fuck that. Humor is difficult. Wait, what's this? What's going on here? Our principal is an idiot. You know who I am? No. I'm the principal's daughter. And you know who I am? No. Good. What? The youth? What the fuck does this even mean? What does that even mean, dude? Why did they have bloodshot eyes? Like what? Like what the? That's just so weird. Epic Stoner Dude making a break for it. I mean, is it an Epic Stoner Dude or is it like some weird crackhead fucking right winger? I feel like this is like, you know, some sort of like right wing meme, but I don't know. I'm confused. I mean, he looks like a weird stoner dude, but why is his principal's daughter also stoned? Why has she got the bloodshot? Why has everyone got bloodshot? What is going on in that meme? I'm confused. There he is. Come here. I think that dude's smoking a blunt. I mean, it could be a cigar. Hey, no. Come here. Come here. You. Come here. Come here, boy. Come on. Oh, let me have a second. But it's gonna be on my lap one way or another. You're gonna be on my lap, boy. You're gonna like it. Give me a little dental stick to let it contemplate about this. Aww, little chunky boy. Oh, you holding that little tree with little paws, so cute. Cute little thing. Oh, you ate the whole treat. Here, now take this one. Come here, boy. Come on. Come on. Come here, boy. Come here. Come on. Come here, boy. Come on. You know something's up. Come on. There we go. You couldn't resist. Wow. You couldn't resist. You gullible little bastard. Whoa. Ah! What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh! Ow! Fuck! Ugh. Ow! Assault! Now I'm gonna just beat you like a drum. You're a percussion instrument now. He don't give a shit. He's just like sitting here just chilling. Like what? What? Do you not care about the physical abuse I do to you? Like, look at you. Fuck! That's why I gave you the dental stick. Jesus, evidently it didn't kick into effect yet. At least he didn't do that in my face. Such a goof. You crunch yourself up into a little smaller ball every time I do this. Now what's this? What are you doing here? Yeah. Bonk. You silly boy. Oh, this is super soft because I gave you a little brushing earlier. But you're such a goof. Look at you. And what are you gonna do about that? Yeah. I got both of his ears all flipped. Oh, little worm. Ah, hold on. All right, now I gotta adjust you. There we go. There we go. You such a goof. You just a good boy. Alright, there you go. Here. I'll give you one little tweet and you can go about your business. You little savage. Oh my god. Whoa. Jeez. He's trying to grip my hand. Look at him. He's like, give me that. He's like, give me. There you go. Alright. What a goof. He's just like holding on to my hand. A Simba. Oh shit, you got Simba, but he's simp. Dude, Simba with some glasses and a beanie actually kind of looks like got some drip. I'm aware of Nala's OnlyFans page. Yes, I support her choice. Not only, I'm not her only boyfriend, you know. I don't own her. A storm is coming for misogynists like you. Damn, Nala. I mean, you know what? Especially with the furry community, Nala low-key be kind of a slut. So yeah, Simba be kind of cucked. That's actually probably the truest form of Simba right there. But you know what? Simba gets his action too. I'm not gonna say how or why, but he does. The furry world is legit has like done more to degenerate that than conservatives ever could. And you know what? Like, I mean, based. Like, I mean, it's just, if they really want to think that like that is somehow an own, then they got another thing coming. I don't think they realize how many people are furries because of the Lion King. There's a reason why that Rule 34 exists. Oh. Fucking. Got like Zukov's hair all over me and my mouth now. Ugh. What the fuck? Jesus. Now what? Where are you scratching at? Like a little loop. I just have a feeling he's just doing something or scheming and plotting something. As his dog always does. Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about mentioning it, but now I'm thinking about it. Like, I took this little dog on a walk before I did my little stream for today and shit. And of course, like, as soon as I fucking, like, you know, go to work and shit, it's literally like less than like 30 minutes, you know, between me going to work and my coworker, you know, or my roommate coming back from, you know, from his shift. And my dog apparently took like the most goddamn absurd log of a deuce right in the middle of my roommate's bed. I'm just like, bruh. When I found out about that, I just looked at Zukov and I'm just like, why? Like, I took you on a walk. Like, you had an opportunity to do the business. Where I unfortunately had to deal with that anyway. But it's just like, I mean, like, it's like, man, you could have done that business somewhere where at least it was acceptable and I could have, you know, been like, good boy and given you loves. But no. Shatner had, no, like, literally in the middle of my roommate's fucking bed. Like, he shat on the bed, dude. He literally shat in the bed. And also, apparently, this little Houdini motherfucker, like, a couple nights ago, shat underneath his pillow. My roommate's pillow, apparently he shat underneath his pillow and, like, put the pillow back over it. Like, and hid a shit underneath, you know, the fucking pillow. Sukava shits everywhere. Nah, he's only doing this again, you know, this literally has only ramped up, you know, in the last, like, week or two. And I have a weird feeling it's because Zukov knows that my roommate is not going to live here anymore. So I think he's rebelling against my roommate. He doesn't want him to leave. Like, he's only done this in, like, the last week or two. Like, he's actually been a pretty good boy up until recently. Like, he's been doing this for, like, the last week or two, and there's only been, like, 3 or 4 instances, and it's just like, dude, why are you doing this, dog? And it ties into my roommate, you know, like, being confirmed that he's gonna move out and shit, so I wonder if, like, my dog is kind of, like, subconsciously aware of him leaving on a pillow and then put the pillow back to hide it. Yes! I'm not even kidding! Because my roommate was, he woke up because of some bad smells. And he was like, why does it smell so bad? He lifted his pillow up and saw literally a little log, you know, right underneath it. Fred Drew Destiny. Yeah, he got transferred at a different store, so he's gonna go somewhere. Yeah, he's gonna move, I think with his girlfriend. It's not like he's gonna be gone. I mean, he's gonna, like, visit and hang out and shit like that, but, yeah, I mean, he got transferred at a different store. Shat on a hat, shat on a pillow, shat in the bed. I know, dude, this dog has no fucking qualms, dude. He'll go anywhere, dude. He's a scheming little shit, bro. Like, I mean, if he, you know, has to go, like, the thing is, like, I could tell when he isn't scheming with his shits, because usually he will just, like, go on the floor near the door. Like, you know, like, to like, you know, the door outside or something like that. He'll, like, you know, if he's not scheming, he usually shits over there. Which shows that he was trying to go outside, but obviously no one was around to do that for him because I'm at work, or my coworker's at work, or, you know, not at home, or whatever the fuck. Or my dad's not there. You know, no one's there to let him out, so he'll go by the door. Like, and, you know, at least at that point, it's alright. I mean, it's okay. But then, every now and then, though, my dog will be a little fucking scheming little anarchist terrorist. Like, literally. That's why I call him a little terrorist or a fucking anarchist. Because he'll do shit like this. Shit in hats. You know, fucking, like, you know, move a pillow. And then, like, fucking, like, you know, shit. You know, where the pillow is. And then somehow move the pillow back like a fucking weird scheming Houdini fuck. You know, and all this other shit, dude. Like, I mean, this dog is fucking weird. He's very smart. I think that's why he's so weird. Because he legitimately is a fucking smart dog. He does it for very, like, chaotically neutral reasons. But, nonetheless, I mean, he's got intelligence in him, dude. I feel like Vito is even more of a fucking loof. Like, his older brother Vito, I feel like is more of like a loof. Like, I'm just a goofy boy. Zukov is legitimately like, you know, I'm gonna be a schemer. That's an Amber Heard situation. Yeah, it's Amber Heard, dude. Yeah, my Zukov, oh my god, dude. Dude, Zukov literally pulled an Amber Heard. My roommate was fucking Johnny Depp and he got Amber Heard. Oh my god. Holy shit, he got like an Amber Heard log on his fucking bed. Oh my lord. You're not wrong, but I wish you were. What is this? I'm looking at an acoustic guitar with clearly defined low end. Shop police, say no more. Damn. This acoustic... Whoa, this acoustic literally has a booty. Dude, this acoustic guitar has a booty? Nice. Nice. Photo of 14-year-old Freddie Overstegen, a Dutch girl who was a suspected killer of dozens of Nazis during World War II. Based! Along with her friend Hanny and her sister Trudes, the girls worked with a team of Dutch resistance to lure Nazi soldiers in the woods. Based. I mean, nice. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking based. Now we need to have a few of them, you know, come back and be resurrected from the dead. We need, you know, we need some of them back. Tsukava, like, shits on top of my roommate's car as the last act of anarchy. That sounds about right for Zukov. Where is he anyway? Oh, he's over there. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Be right on back, y'all. Round 2 electric boogaloo with the big bonus. Yeah. What's this? Hollywood used Robin Williams to hypnotize viewers and draw them to the gay side. Oh shit. He has some rainbow fucking suspenders. Oh shit. He has fucking gay suspenders. The fucking atrocity. The depravity. The chaos that he has sown against the reality that we live upon. That's a Nacho Man Rain sandwich appeared in DFF chat. Hasn't he? I thought there's been a few times where there's been like, you know, some sort of like troll that's done that before. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure there is. Or at least there was. Look at users parody account. Well, yeah, I mean it's gonna be a parody account. I don't think the real Nacho Man Randy Savage is gonna appear. I haven't seen him lately. Yeah, he hasn't been around lately, but I'm assuming he's like a sock account of somebody else. Like, I'm assuming he's somebody else who's an active user used him as a sock account. So it's kind of like how the Hospice Paul's sock account was a thing for a minute. Even though the Hospice Paul meme is still a thing. But we haven't seen that guy in a minute. So, I mean, I feel like maybe it was just a sock account still in a Twitter link. Oh, the Twitter link? Huh. Well, at that point, then I'm not too sure. I mean, I'm not on Twitter anymore, so I don't know, like, what goes on there anymore. Lauren Kubert. I hope that this is real. What the fuck? What the hell? I flighted the prude flag at my house. The prude flag. There's that. We saw that. They care about. All they care about is penguins. Or something as. Wait, what? The same country bombing people agreed to protect Antarctica, but why? What the fuck? The gay gender goes back centuries. Sorry, it's a new convinced homosexuality 1672. Oh shit. There's a rainbow, dude. Oh fuck, Isaac Newton inventing the rainbow and the queer agenda, dude. President's real, man. Oh my god, dude. There's some gold mines in here, dude. They want to claim the ice walls, bro. Dude, the ice walls, dude. Got the fucking ice walls, you know. They want to try to claim that shit and, you know, try to fucking hide the fact that, you know, we're living on a flat earth, bro. Dude, that's bullshit, man. They have no right to do that shit. That's insane. Like, bruh. Republicans don't worry about schools. The real enemy is the gay suspenders. And the fucking ice walls. Not just the ice walls, but also, like, you know, the fucking, you know, Isaac Newton. You know, and all this other shit. Like, I mean, there's so much that they haven't even yet to fucking, you know, really truly tap into. Because there's so much that, you know, we haven't realized, you know, it's been fucking indoctrinated by the big gay, dude. Big trans and big gay fucking has, you know, subverted the entire agenda since day one, bruh. Whoa. That was actually perfect timing. I didn't even mean that. Yes. Mere worms, you mortal scum. No? Dude, this, okay, that was actually way too much of a perfect timing. Bow before the Lord of Chaos. Republicans of Oklahoma dropped the veil. They're directly funding religious schools in public dollars. I'm pretty sure, like, there's other... I'm pretty sure there's, like, other religious schools that have been able to get fucking public dollars. I mean, Oklahoma being overtly brazen about it doesn't really necessarily surprise me. Because you have all these, like, private religious schools that exist dotted throughout the country and shit. It's like, I'm supposed to believe that they don't somehow get, like, tax dollars and public dollars. I mean, they definitely have ways, you know, to fucking get that shit. I mean, and yet, at the same time, they're tax exempt. So they can fucking, you know, take advantage of all the tax dollars they want, but yet, you know, they don't get taxed for shit. Usually do it indirectly. Oklahoma's like, here's some corrupt money. Here's some, like, overt corruption money where you can literally be Christian fascists, you know, on our whim. Yeah, I guess that is a caveat. They do it more indirectly than not. Pride flag concept's pretty clever. It's just basically like a black and white version of the pride flag, but it does kind of work. Because the prudes literally only see things in, like, these moral, like, Christo-fascist, like, weirdos and shit. They only really see things in the black and white. Like, it's either, like, you know, the white of the good or the black of the chaotic, demonic evil that is plaguing Western civilization. So, I mean, for as simple as it is, it does actually work pretty well. DeSantis bullshit anti-trans law was overturned. So what? Really? That's actually kind of surprising, but that's good at least. I guarantee he's gonna find another way to try to push that shit while he's still governor during his, you know, presidency run. Oh, what the hell? You know, I might have for tonight. Catch them Z's. Party on, ignore. Oh yeah, man. You have a good rest of the night, man, bro. I was actually just kind of looking at the time myself, and I was thinking at least, you know, getting to one nice fat low bowl, you know, packed out for tonight after I catch this one. Because I definitely want to figure out something for food tonight. Got some options, but some of it requires work, and I'm kind of debating if I want to do the work or not to make the food. Or if I could do just a quick method. I haven't decided yet. God damn it. Fucking hell. Is it really that, like, hot? Seriously? Okay, I think I finally burnt out that fucking bowl. Jesus. I guess that bowl is still fucking cooking. Gee, God. God damn. Nice burp. That was a pretty fucking nice burp, actually. That was nice. Pretty rare to get a fucking quality burp like that. What are you doing over there? Oh. It was so cute wrapped up in a little ball. See a little thing. He's just wrapped up in just a tiny little, like, scrunched up little ball, and it's just so damn adorable. I'm also kind of surprised at how, like, dexterous and, like, nimble this dog is. Like, he is like a little worm. He can, like, curl himself up in, like, you know, such a little squished up little ball like a cat. I'm, like, kind of partly convinced that this dog is part cat. Or at least I have a dog that's part cat. But I wonder if that's just, you know, Bandit. That's, like, transcended and ascended within him. And it's kind of granted him some of, you know, some of the cat mannerisms. It'll make sense, I think. Like, he's literally, like, curled up in a ball like a cat. What a goof. Whoa, this dog has Daltoads at the end. Whoa. Whoa. Was not expecting that. But, anyway, I think I'll get myself some food. I at least have to figure that type of shit out. But I think before I do, I get this last little bit of this podcast out. So, at least, you know, all intents and purposes, without further ado, I'll call go for the rest of the evening. Oof. Oof. That was a good one. Anyway, peace out. I shall see y'all in the next one. So, toodaloo.